Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first ever FOF Valorant stream. My name is Theracles. You guys haven't heard from me too much, but of course over the league scene. But it's fantastic to be here, and for the first time ever, I have with me one of my good friends and first-time caster ever, Mr. FOF Beardsy, one of our favorite refs behind the scene. Tell me, sir, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing all right. A little bit tired, but I'm pretty excited to see what's going to happen in today's games. Heard a few good things about both sides, and can't wait to see what they got in store.
Exactly. Yeah, we have quite the matchup. We have 3 matches for us today to cast. We've got in this first match we have team KK versus RLS. These are going to be best of 1 series before we move into a best of 3 to do our winners final. So whoever does the best, we'll go ahead and get to see quite more of them. But let's go ahead and let's talk about the game that's going on here. We have selected Ascent for our first map, and I've heard it's a fantastic map. It's pretty much like the default for my setting. But what do you think about the map?
I don't, I feel like it's one of the originals. It's pretty well-rounded map. There's a lot of easy things that can happen depending on your team comp here. It looks like both teams are kind of it actually got three on the attackers. Are going to be some pretty nice entry fraggers here. I know I've seen Yoru and KO and Reyna pop off in a lot of different games, but also you got the new Jet that just got reworked on the other side defending. You have a couple more rounded off players here. Seems like it's gonna be a pretty good game actually. They could be able to hold it down pretty well against these teams.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of looking at the way these teams lined up too, and as we get into the game, we are going to see. It looks like most of the members of RLS moving on to the B site with their teams. I think it's a pretty solid move. I don't know if KKK is ready to quite respond. They have mid wide open.
That is true. You're just gonna be hovering outside of B here.
Yeah, go ahead and taking their time planning their routes. Not quite too sure. It looks like Naughty often happens first. We'll get to see the action hopefully here in just a few minutes, so as the stream catches up. But the more traditional approach, it looks like on the side of RLS with like the Omen and the Jet has been fantastic to see. But a lot of the newer agents coming out on the side of KKK with Yoru and the Omen. Looks like 2 shots already going down. 3 the whole round has been won by the side of RLS in just a few moments. Congratulations on your first win of the round.
Love to see it.
Yeah. If by chance maybe the quality of the screen could be lowered a little bit to catch up, but the game itself, yeah, it looks like Jet taking over quite a few wins. The push through mid didn't seem to quite go in the favor of KKK as they thought.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult here if we don't have the right communication going down when one side's pushing into a site and the other side needs to rotate over.
Exactly. It looks like they are going to push up onto the B, being slowed down by the Sage frozen field there. Omen putting down some smoke, trying to slow the ascent while the rest of their members rotate over onto the site, holding these hard corners. Looks like they're going to swoop over to the catwalk. Toaster looking for a play here. Is this a good play, Beard?
This seems like a good play. He's got the headshot with the secondary. All right, and he teleports back, gets one pick on Cat, and the rest of them kind of just hover around the end of Cat here, not knowing where to push.
Yeah, going up. So it looks like we do have Jet coming on the way, trying to make sure nothing spicy happens on their rotation. They are holding down mid. We've also got Yoru on the side, making to use those abilities to really make noise and try to cause some confusion, picking up trades in the mid as they're starting to push on to A site, being cleared, having to rotate over to pick up the bomb. Alora, she's looking for the bomb, trying to make sure it's safe. KO with those flashes is a really good agent to be picking up the bomb. I think the preferred method. Ooh, Cowrie. They're picking up their kill in the mid. Oh, and with that, Reyna, Naughty Monk picks up a double in the mid, really closing out the second round. Way to go, Naughty Monk. That was a fantastic positioning.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to rotate out of that when your whole team kind of wants to jump down into mid and everybody else just kind of responds and starts trying to pick you off one by one.
Exactly. You know, looking at the pace of the game, that is 2 rounds over to the side of RLS. What does that mean in terms of the economy for that team?
Well, if we go ahead and look at the scoreboard, we'll be able to see that one side is fully buying out and the other side is kind of trying to eco a little bit. They got 2 Vandals. And they got a Marshal up there as well. We'll see if they can't get a pick here.
That's correct. We already have one member of KK down, able to pick up the operator. Maybe he's playing with the idea, but it looks like RLS R&D trying to rotate over. But Pangusol is going to go ahead and find Naughty Monk in the mid. We now have ourselves a 4-4 as it looks like they're trying to rotate between a mixture of Cat and A. The bomb site is going to be over on the Killjoy with Omen leading front, seeing if they can find a way to push onto mid or to A site.
I like it. He's getting information on Cat, gets one for the KO, and then gets taken down by the Yoru with the op point blank. Sage coming in hot.
It looks like they are going to be holding this angle. They find themselves, but Donell, she is able to be picked off. We have Omen on the side, closing the door. Killjoy looking for the plant. We are in a 2v2. Looks like Jet's going to push onto the top of Heaven there. Omen looking down sights will probably find the other Omen, looks like. However, it's going to be really interesting to see how these two match up. Which one is the better Omen? Let's settle this for sure. There's Killjoy bot being taken out, but blinded on the side of Jet. We do have hell, Killjoy is found. Now it is Omen versus the world, and that is going to be 2. With that, we'll have the Jet on Sana by KK being picked up, and we'll have our 3rd round going on Virgin Defenders side of KK.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that there's no Killjoy Tic Tacs getting thrown down on the bomb as soon as they plant that right there. Normally with the Killjoy, you'd always see at least one Tic Tac being saved, so that way you can throw it down and just kind of wait and listen for that defuse. But they also closed off Tree Room, so there's really no access there if they're gonna have the Omen sitting in B main there.
That's true. I did like their approach this time. They did seem to be a little bit more deliberate in their attempt. In the 2nd round, we did see the bomb kind of drop and kind of a scurry, and this time we didn't have that. We had a lot of slow taking their time on the side of A site. But let's go ahead and see what happens in the 4th round. 2 smokes coming out on the side of B. Naughty Monk pushing through mid, but it looks like a large stack on A. It looks like they're really playing out here for real. 2 members of RLS going down. The 3rd one found 4. It is currently a 5v1. Alora finds herself a kill as she's currently on B site. Can they pull off the clutches? The 1v4? Unfortunately not. That is Bear finding Alora, and the 4th round going over to KK.
That was a very, very good breakthrough by Alora. She did a very good job of breaking through and getting through the back line there. Went and took out one of the anchors on the left-hand side and then just kind of tried to push her way through, but unfortunately got taken out by the Omen sitting right outside of Market.
True. It looks like they are opting into like a half econ. It looks like we've got one sheriff coming out and the Killjoy also ecoing. Zooming out real wide as we're gonna. Looks like they're going to stack up on A. They have found a lot of success, you know, with these Cat to A's and kind of picking off through mid. So we'll see Pengu leading the charge this time on Yoru, trying to cause some confusion. Is found, however, by Naughty Monk. That is one down, a 5v4, as they are still trying to commit to pushing on site while we see the other members of RLS rotating. Alora is found picked off. Man, this chamber is just finding a lot of success with that op. RLS trying to find some confusion on Omen, sneaking around the side. I don't think he's seen a lot of trade. Ooh, and the flick by Toaster finds himself a 3rd kill. However, Ruby will take it out, and Donnell will finish out the round. 5 rounds over to the side of KK. It is looking a little bit grim for RLS. However, the game is far from over.
It was definitely well played there by the chamber. It's a difficult angle to hold there when you got an Omen that's pushed onto site because he teleports over. It's a little hard because you got to wait for him to peek, but you also have to wait for somebody to peek out of the main there as well. And it's kind of just a waiting game. Hopefully one person makes a mistake and you can get advantage off of it. But got the kill, but did not get to fire off the 2nd round there.
Yeah, looks like we are going to cause a little bit of confusion. Omen throwing out the smokes onto Cat, trying to push up. Naughty Monk, however, has had a lot of success in this mid, now finding up Pengu Soul in the mid again. And Toaster with that flick again. That is 3. That is 4 down on the side of Arlos. Oh, we find one chill trade on the Naughty Monk, who now has to spend some of his money next round. But Donnell will finish out the round finding KO for the 6th round, going over to KK.
You love to see it. Just playing off of one mistake and just domino effect the rest of the game there. It's always a good feeling when you get those rounds, when you get one person down and your whole team just pushes right through. You don't give anybody any time to respond or think about what they're doing. You just get it done.
Absolutely. It is a bit of a, when you're trying to sneak around, you think you've got the drop on someone, but all of a sudden a team member falls, and then quick to respond is KK as they push to 3, 4, and then 5. I couldn't even count it off fast enough. Looks like the members of RLS are going to take a wider approach. Toaster is just ruthless. Stop giving Toaster an off. This is just brutal, all right? I can't watch.
We're discussing strategies and market. I understand.
4 different positions being held by RLS. A bomb over on Killjoy. Maybe their intention is for A. Maybe push through Cat mid, trying to hold certain angles, trying to even out the now 4v5. Penguso looking for Cat, and then Omen being shot at mid. However, they don't take too much of it. He hides over in market. 3 members now divided onto the side of B. 2 on A, as we have Naughty Monk finding another pick in mid. That is going to be another kill. That is now a 5v3. We have ultimates on the side of RLS, though we do have Yoro and Reyna. And that's Calorie picking up 1 kill. That is now a 4v3. The dream is alive. Holding this mid angle. We know Omen could peek, and so does Calorie. Looking right. Oh, doesn't quite find anything. The rotation to mid is successful. We have all 4 members of RLS on the A side now as they look to push on side. Toaster, as we talked about with that op, has been ruthless, but misses a shot for once. And finds himself taken out by Kaori. That is fantastic on the side of Kaori. Donnell, RLS Pengu picking up Donnell as well. This is a 2v2. I told you anything can happen. The dream is alive. And Kaori, however, finded by Fane. That is 2-1. We still have Jet with ultimate if Yoru tries to go with the spicy Pengu Soul. Using as much of his kit as he can. Finds unfortunate shot for Fane. That is going to be the 7th round. But RLS did look fantastic in that round.
Yeah, everything that you wanted to see in that round. You had jiggle peaks for an op to pop off the rounds. That way he's forced to either sit there and awkwardly, bolt the next round in or just push back down Cat. You had people holding sights real well, trading off really well. It was a beautiful round.
Exactly, and while your GC is out, we still have 3 alts on the side of RLS. They are going to go for the wide approach. They did have some success. It looks like we got to be, I think in my opinion, got to be careful for these trades through mid. KK has demonstrated they have very good pick. Laura's going to go ahead and use that knife to try and scout some information out. Looks like nothing too crazy. Oh, and as soon as I say that, Sana finds a pick on Ruby. Toaster finds a pick on Kaori. Angles being held. Looks like they've given up the approach on A and find themselves running over to B, and I do believe KK has picked that up. Naughty Monk pushing over on the back. We now have 2 members of RLS being pinned in. RLS OLs trying to find himself. Doesn't know Naughty Monk is there. We find ourselves in a very interesting situation to see how this progresses. Sana versus
First one to make noise loses.
There it is. Doesn't know that is a flawless round on the side of KK. Fantastic performance. The chaos, confusion, the read, and the push was excellent.
He just tried to sneak on out of there, but unfortunately it wasn't. Couldn't check all of his corners at the same time. Could cover his own back well enough.
Do the best they can, And if you're on the side of RLS, BRZ, what do you think? What is the things that they're doing well? What is the things they need to avoid to start finding some wins in this round?
I think that the rotations could be a little bit quicker, but other than that, I think that they're doing pretty well responding to losing utility. If the early on they were starting to group up a little bit too hard, getting picked off by this Chamber. He's lethal today.
Naughty Monk used the ult, but is immediately picked off by Pengu Soul. Looks like we now have ourselves in a 4v4. The angles are being pushed. They're a little bit more hesitant now with an off beacon, but Kyrie has one that's looking through shots through mid. Doesn't know that Sana is behind. This could spell tragedy for RLS if the swing is too hard. Toaster finding a pick on Pengu Soul, and Sana missing. But is enough as that op reload is just too much. Finding another pick on the Kaori. We now have 2 members of RLS pushing through mid. Trading. Is taking on Sana. We have a 3v2. Ultimate still available for the side of Omen on both sides and Chamber, which is quite powerful, which I've enjoyed watching personally. Holding angles. Looks like the bomb is being rotated through Cat on the side of Omen. Looks like they're going to try to push together. And yeah, Omen's holding on the side of B. He does have ult to rotate quickly, but for now, this is a 2v2 as the broadcast is happening. Going through tree. Oh, else is going to find the 2. However, does not find any luck. And now we have Killjoy trying to solo plant here. A lot of pressure, 30 seconds. Rotating over to the side of Chamber. And Chamber, with that deadly flick we've already talked about, picks up another kill. 9 win rounds over to KK so far.
I like what Killjoy is trying to do there. I mean, she's got 2 people coming up behind her from the defender spawn. And she knows that there's 1 person in tree room, so she's going to try to swing on that tree room before anybody else can respond. So that way she can at least try to get a vantage point and pick and choose whether she wants to walk back onto side or walk through tree room trying to flank. There's once you get that 1 pick, plenty more options start opening up, and more picks you get, more realizations you have, more options. So it's good.
Toaster, no longer hanging out mid, is going to try and find a pick on A long. Might have some potential, but maybe trying to pick up a pattern. Really letting your opponents and seeing what you can gather information-wise before the round even starts is a crucial part of adjusting to the plans here. We'll see that this round, maybe not pick it up, as RLS are deciding to play slow, pushing members through mid. We've got 1 on Cat and 1 just kind of hanging in that little alcove. Nobody on the side of KK can really read this except for maybe Sana on that jet on the corner. Naughty Monk, however, is hooking up on this and is going to rotate just to prove me wrong. Blind coming out from the side of Reyna. All members up, still alive. This is a much slower pace than we've seen so far the rest of the round. And as I say that, Calorie is picked off by the wonderful Omen player. A lot of gunfire going through mid. RLS is trying to rotate in to really push through that. A lot of CC is kind of slowing them down. Naughty Monk picks up another kill. Another kill, that is 3 kills so far. It's a Naughty Monk really pushing through. Oh Wells doesn't care, decides to, this is the time to shine. That's 1 play going down. Naughty Monk has been cancelled. Oof, and Omen on Omen action. KK. And Pangu Soul really pushing through in a 2 for 5. A lot of chaos, a lot of bloodshed through mid on that.
Yeah, I really like the execution by RLS on that. Walking through, not being seen by anybody, giving no information. They make it all the way up right outside a market, with absolutely no information being given over, and then all of a sudden they get spotted and they hesitated, they froze, they didn't move, they didn't push, they kind of just decided to hold there, and the rest of KK just kind of swarmed them and started picking them off in a kill box. So
yeah, looks like the members of RLS have decided to opt back in the A. A lot of pressure being put on B. Chamber has been looking down here, not quite finding the shot, still pushing the 5v5. All of the members of KK are rotating, except for Sonic, who's going to go for a very wide flank, giving enough time to maybe do a 4v5. A lot of optimal offense available on the side of RLS. 4 out of 5 members, everyone but Yoru. They're pushing onto Heaven, pushing KK back, trying to slow down, let Jet have enough time. Again, Naughty Monk does find a pick and carry now, making this a 5v4. In total, Jet is almost in position. A lot of gunfire coming out, a lot of smokes, a lot of confusion. Drops down to hell, and Pangu Soul and Wells find picks on the Sana and Naughty Monk, and 2 traded back. That is Omen. Solo picked up, however, now 3 members will have no problems go ahead and defusing the bomb, finding themselves the 11th win in the round.
I really like it's a very strange spot to sit, but I really like where that Omen was sitting right outside of the hell doors there. Nobody really expected him to be sitting on the steps.
Exactly, yeah. Most people automatically turn to like the hell, or maybe that's the little alcove between where the bomb is planted a lot. However, very well positioning. I have seen a lot of uniqueness, especially in the earlier rounds where Omen would place smoke and then use his teleport to reposition to cause confusion, and it's been really well on that.
It looks like they're going to keep the Chamber over on A. Just kind of seeing what he can. I feel like this Chamber's grocery shop, and he's just picking whoever he wants.
Fane makes the read, knows that that's not the real Yoru. That's been kind of a pattern we've seen in the early rounds.
The Yoru ultimate coming through. He's going to be spotting everybody out here.
Sana causing a lot of confusion. Pangu Soul as well. A lot of action coming down, trying to push through on the B site. 4 members of 4. We have 1 Reyna rotating out. Sana picking up a kill with the operator. There's now 2 members of RLS down. They're going to decide. We do have Omen on site, pushing up, trying to get a good angle. Calorie making this a 3v3. Ooh, scratched it. A 2v2. Trail kills our trade across. We have Calorie. And Toaster decides to not make that a fair one. RLS Wells is going to go ahead and have it. Oh, we have Donalel picking up with the alternate stage off, and that is now a 3v1. Omen has a lot of pressure. However, fakes the bomb plant, trying to pressure the members of KK to come and challenge. Pushing on both sides, we'll see how Omen holds. And with that, on the backside, Donald picks up with the 12th victory of the round. I believe we are switching sides.
Match point.
It seems pretty rough trying to take these sites from KK here. They're doing a really good job holding off angles with ops, and they're using their utility well. They're executing perfectly. They're counteracting everything that's happening in the moment, and you love to see it.
Exactly. Now that the eco's reset, there is an uphill battle, but not impossible. We can see if we could possibly take this game into overtime, as RLS will do their best to hold off. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about the map itself. What do you think is the dynamic in the switch from attackers to defenders?
Well, you know what? I think pistol rounds are anybody's round, really. I think anybody can get a few headshots. It just takes a little bit of good aim and coordination. I think pushing through here to the A site, they're going to be needing to pull off. Go ahead and closed off tree room here. Killjoy stuck on site. Going to be trying to pick up the Reyna. It was swarmed by the entire team. The Omen that has gotten blocked off into tree room. Everybody else is funneled up top above heaven. We're about to get flanked. Oh no.
And with that, that is a flawless 13-0 on the side of KK. A spectacular performance from all the members. A lot of creativity coming through on the side of RLS, and a lot of great execution for the members of KK. Beersley, give me some of your thoughts on that game.
I loved it. I loved every second of it. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what I love to see coming out of it. You couldn't ask for anything more in the first game of the first Valorant season. It's just a 13-0 banger. You got everything that happened in that game. You had good communication. One team sneaking up mid, doing super sneaky stuff, and rotations coming out of the defender side. You had perfect actions and perfect reactions there. It's just a great thing to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. That Chamber really had a strong econ. Had 5 first bloods in that round too. Just really finding a lot of success with that op. It was fantastic to watch. A lot of creative plays, like I said, on both sides. And really, some of those rounds were very, very close, as you can see in the round breakdown as being shown by our observer. A lot of good things from the side of RLS. This is the first match that they played. They have many more to come. I would not count RLS at all. They have a lot of small things to work on, and I'm sure they can make those adjustments. And I'm looking forward to what the rest of these teams have to offer. Any closing thoughts, Bruce?
I'm excited to see what comes out of this. RLS has some great tactics. They have some great people. Also, KK has some fantastic shooters on their team. So, I'm extremely excited to see what comes out of these teams. I want to see what they got in store, and I don't know. I'm just super excited to see what comes out of these guys.
Well, lucky. All right, fantastic. Good news for you is we do have more action coming up from the side of KK. Our victors from this round will be facing off against DOK very shortly. Let's go and get that map batting. We will see you guys very shortly. Don't touch that browser.
You like the new breeze.
New breeze is better than old breeze.
Is that our countdown? Oh. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Game 2 of our Day 1 tournament of Valorant for the first time forever for Friend or Foe. I am once again Mr. Therocles, usually behind the scene, but now coming to you on the play-by-play cast desk with alongside one of our favorite refs behind the scenes, but now stepping into the caster role for Valorant. Beardsley, how are you doing looking into Game 2?
I'm doing all right. I was a little nervous in the first one. I'm waiting to see what's happening, but I'm extremely excited to see what these teams got in the store. It looks like Toaster right off the bat's gonna go straight back over to that favored champion of his.
Yeah, Chamber did a lot for Toaster in that first game against RLS, having a 13-0 victory. If you are just now joining us, this is the second time we will see Team KK on the map. This is the first time we will see DLK, and we are on one of the original maps of Bind, a very exciting map. Lots of teleporters, a lot of unique rotations come around, especially with the way A-Site plays out. I love to see it. I'm excited to see it, especially in this Infiltrator meta that we talked about a little bit in the break, and these teams are a little bit closer as far as like elo matching, which isn't always a clear tell, but it is an exciting potential for the way this is going to break down. KK on the side of defending this time is going to see really interesting what kind of aggression DLK brings. Looking at these matchup Bearsies, what are you predicting as far as what that looks like?
You know what? I think it's anybody's game. I think these two got very, very well rounded. They got you got an Omen, you got a Brimstone. Both of those are nice smokes. You got a lot of utility coming around. You got your your duelist coming through. You got a Raze and a Jet. They're going to be going head to head. But you also got a Reyna that's going to have to try to deal with that Neon there. I think this is
Neon's
pretty
unique. Yeah, I haven't seen them play too much. What does Neon bring to a team?
I think Neon's a good. There's a lot of stuff you could do with that. You can wall something off, kind of break vision if you need to escape or you need to break through. Her ultimate's a little wacky. She literally just scans your forehead with a giant laser beam. It's weird, but it does a whole lot of damage, so that's pretty nice. I'm excited to see a lot of low HP plays where she could just strafe through.
Looks like they are taking peeks through the links, trying to see what options they have. Immediately picked off Sana. Had a great game first, picking off as they try to funnel through. A short, I believe is what it's called. Looks like they're not liking what they found, already having a 4v5 on their hands, rotating over to the side of A. Toaster knows how this raid happens. Going onto the side, we will find a 1-for-1 trade. Toaster backing up onto side as the members of DLK read what's happening on the side. Their luck is going to be found on B as they start to push through. Hookah finds the trap. Toaster on the back of site is going to try and find his luck. We see the zoom out. Hookah is going to be the breach. Oh, they have actually decided to really switch it up. We're going to keep Raze over here as we push 2 back onto the A side through Cubby. Looks like they're hanging out in lamps and on the site. Looks like they would like to play this slow. Lots of smokes coming out, and there it is, causing a little bit more confusion on B. Definitely something I bet KK's not quite used to from the last, but triggering bombs. Actions happening on both sides. However, looks like DLK is going to commit to A side. 3 members have now rotated up, coming through Cubby, trying to push onto lamps in sight. The smoke is going to slow the delay, but Neon with that speed is going to dash in. Now finding their way onto site is going to be the crucial part. Naughty Monk hiding in showers finds a headshot onto Neon, and having with the 1 left. Ooh, and that is the side of KK picking up the first round in the match. What an exciting first play, Bears. You break that down.
You know what? I gotta say, you love to see it come from Naughty Monk on the Reyna invulnerability, just giving a short little teabag there. That's a little bit of spiciness thrown on top of it. But no, I think Nia did a really good job, sprinting into U-Haul there and pushing up short, getting the information that they needed to get, making it so they could push up. Unfortunately, it did not clear showers though.
Yeah, a lot of action like we talked about. A lot of rotations. I would like to see a lot of confusion trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Looks like one of our players did need to take a timeout. I do know it's probably just on the side of technical errors. Hopefully they can get that sorted out. But really, again, we saw Sana and Chambers, Toaster, really finding a lot of success, especially in the early game. Okay, our broadcast team is letting us know that there is might have a situation. We will figure out if we have to take a break or not. Hopefully, they'll let us know soon.
I am excited to see. It seems like there's a lot of good push and pull happening so far. I know it's only been 1 round, but a lot of really, really good push and pull coming out for both these teams. Very good responses coming from information gathered. Defenders holding sites very, very cleanly. They're just playing slow, feeling it out, seeing what's going on. We got attackers kind of just hanging out in spawn here. Unfortunate because of the power outage.
Yeah, we are kind of breaking it down and kind of figure out what's going on. But it's just been a lot of fun letting these players, get to maybe figure out exactly what the other ones are like, and I really like the trades that were happening back and forth, especially on those rotations.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I haven't quite seen this happen yet, but I am excited to see. At some point in time, it's going to come down to a Neon versus Jet in a 1v1, right? And I'm excited to see how well they play with this new Jet rework and the Neon just being able to full spurt forehead at him.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that breaks down. We've kind of mentioned it a little bit, but with the jet rework, what's kind of the penalty? What's the drawback, or how is jet being affected? And do you think that had an effect for why DLK did not decide to draft the jet?
I think Jet's a pretty solid pick still. It's more so that you have to be very, very decisive in your actions and what you're gonna do. A lot of people decide that they're gonna, peek corners and immediately use their E to dash out of the corner if they get a pick, so that way they can go back to safety and just kind of set up for whatever push the other team decides. But now it's an activate where you really only have a short amount of time to be able to use your dash once you activate it. So you have to be very, very decisive and very precise on what you're going to do with our kit there. Not a whole lot else is going to be detrimental though. As long as you use your dashes effectively, you can do anything that you need to do with her.
Yeah. I can see that would break down a lot of fancy plays, a lot of high mechanics that we can expect to see from the players of this caliber. The thing I'm excited, is just watching a competitive 5v5. We see a solo queue and the way the meta this game just breaks down has been fantastic to watch develop. However, we did talk about the infiltrators being a hot topic right now, especially in the meta. And just so everyone knows, for this tournament, Haze is not currently being a viable pick that we're allowing, just because it needs some time to be adjusted. And we've heard the combo with Brimstone has been fantastic. So, what do you think? Is there any potential that you think you would have liked to see different picks, knowing that kind of information?
Honestly, I feel like both of these sides are very, very well rounded off. I do enjoy seeing the chamber paired up with the sage over on B site. They could get a lot of information out from chamber's traps there, and him setting one up in hookah and setting one up on long there. Definitely a lot of information they can come out of there, and then sage can just roll on in and throw up a wall if they're trying to do a fast push with 5 through hookah or something. I mean, they can get off and rotate around, and just leave chambers traps up there, because there's a lot of stuff that can happen there. And then on the other side, you got 2 duelists and one operator with a lot of utility there. They can slow a push down to a complete stall if you get the right picks. Position the right places there. There's a lot of things that can happen here. I mean, and then you got an omen. You got an omen that can get in the back of sights. You got a raise that can get those really good nades in. You got a sky that's got a lot of utility, flashing the whole team in. Killjoy is able to hold down sights once you get it, and then you got the neon. It's just, as far as I understand, just W key. That is what that operator does.
That is true. Something that we don't really see too often is players wanting to take, or for a terrible joke I'm going, opt into an operator. Haha. All right. Jeff, feel free to bring me to that one, but I did it in the name of
Got him.
Just kidding. Technical issues of my own. But when you look at guns, when you try to decide, especially in the early parts of the game that we're looking at, what is econ like? What are you really looking to build out, especially on this map, bind as far as a composition of guns?
I think all around you're gonna see pistol rounds are always just the weirdest thing in the world, but you're probably gonna see a lot of ghosts coming out, a little tiny bit of armor. Whoever wins the pistol round, obviously they get to take a victory lap on the next round and do really whatever they want to do. There's a lot of different directions you can go with that. I mean, you can play close with SMGs and shotguns. You can play a little bit more of a distance and a little bit of armor. And if you're feeling yourself and you're able to click on heads, then this is a good map to do it. There's a lot of long angles that you can hold if you're a little bit better on the long trades there. But honestly, I feel like getting into this when everything starts ramping up, both teams are going to be ecoing. Their economies are going to be well taken care of. I feel like they know how to handle their wallets there. We should see some spicy stuff coming out. I think really what it's going to come down to is how well the utility is placed, and how well they utilize the utility that's used.
That's true. Look at that interesting thing that our observers found. The gun is inside the wall. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a camera on a gun? Oh,
Yeah, this is
reloaded.
just a this is just a blatant disregard for nature. They're just discarding magazines from a classic into the bush. Just littering everywhere. Look at all those empty magazines. Oh,
Perfect. We are getting some new information from our broadcast team. Looks like from the situation with one of the players, we might have to go ahead and do a bit of a restart, a bit of a redraft as far as the agents. I think we're still sticking to that. I'm not sure. You will find out shortly. We are going to go ahead and cut to a break. That way we can, stay fresh, stay ready, and get that lobby remade, and then we will come right back. So don't touch that browser. We'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, everyone. I bet you couldn't wait to hear more of me. Not going anywhere, just casting alongside my good friend, Mr. Beardsley from Behind the Scenes FOF League of Legends referee to Valorant procaster incoming. That was a very exciting start to game 2. We had to go ahead and have a restart. Beardsley, what do you think? What did that bring? What insight did you gain? You know?
I gained a lot of insight. I took a moment for myself, made some coffee, sat back, contemplated a little bit of life and what the future holds for this next match. And I really thought about it. There's an infinite amount of conclusions that could come out of this. It could go anywhere. It's anybody's game. There's a lot of push and pull that's going to be coming out of both these teams here, and I'm really excited to see it. And I personally could not wait to hear your voice again.
Well, lucky for you, I'm not going anywhere. On the side of DLK, they were the person that is now down. We have our substitute, I believe Jeffis is the one that stepped in. And then looks like on the side of AK, they've also decided to maybe switch it up a little bit with their play. They are going to go ahead and keep Toaster on Chamber, which we've liked to see. Naughty Monk on the Raze, which was fantastic. Picking up Sana back on Jet like we saw before. And Donnell on that Sage, which we were talking about a little bit with the Chamber Sage combo, being able to really hold a site very strongly, especially on that B side.
Absolutely, yep. There's that Sage holding down the site with the Chamber on B site. And then you got 2 duelists. They'd be hanging out with the Smoke Master over on an A site. You're going to be able to pop down smokes and stop pushes. And just have kind of 2 duelists just sitting around and making sure that both entry points are kind of just closed off from anybody else who wants to come in. Getting a couple picks there and then backing off. And then they can hold site while B site rotates over to them. It's a good time. It's a really good time is about to happen.
Exactly. Lots of obstacles to overcome. If you are joining us, this is game 2 of our tournament. We are currently in a round robin stage. There will be 3 matches. This is the second of the third, and then we'll move into the grand final, or not grand final, sorry, winners finals, which is almost as exciting as grand final. So you have to stick around and see that tomorrow. We are going to go ahead and spread out. We do exactly see that thing we talked about. Both Chamber and Sage on B side. The other 3 are currently on A side, holding a combination of showers and mid. Last time we saw DLK all in the AB links and decided to just kind of step it out. It looks like they've gone for a more decisive split this time, sending 3 members over to maybe make some noise on B. The bomb they have actually dropped in the link point to be able to have that flexibility to just go either way.
It looks like they're going to be playing for picks here, kind of feeling it out, walking through showers here. Going to be meeting up with Reyna here. Neon spotting Reyna out. Reyna falls back outside of showers. So there's a little bit of a slow push here. Just kind of get a little bit of information here. Got the Rays who might be peeking along here. Going to run into a Chamber. It's dangerous with that headshot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Going to be getting all the information they need there.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Getting the information there, kind of now consolidating back towards the middle, trying to find a pick. Sana, yet again, finding a lot of success holding up at midpoint. We now have 3 members of DLK to KK, as they have her a lot, just perfectly guarded off the entrances. A lot of information to work off. Holding 3 stack as they are going to look to try and get to A site with 3 cubby. Sana, Fane picking up 1. We have 1 left as it's nothing but a matter of time. Flawless to the side of KK in the first round. Naughty Monk picking up the last kill, moving into round 2.
Yeah, that Reyna coming up on the flank, going straight through showers and coming up A short right there is brutal because she nobody else was covering the flank, so she just gets to walk right in and say hello, slap him on the butt, say good game, well played. Everybody else just bear traps on top of them, they just collapse.
Yeah, it looks like this time on the approach, they are going to maybe commit something a little bit harder to A side, not really sending any members over to the side of B. Taking a combination of showers and holding mid. Sky, I believe, is the name of that agent. Really good for peeking corners, being able to get information as far as entering, sending out the bird to scout it out. Not finding too much. Sana holding a corner. Has that Sheriff. Has been really successful. Has a lot of dash trying to get the duel on. Smoking it off. We do have Naughty Monk picking up 1 kill on the side of her showers. Lover finding a lot of action in the shower. Naughty Monk is going crazy. That is 2 more kills over to the side of KK. Sana finding the 4th. It is now 1 member Sky versus the entire roster of KK, pushing through the lamps but does not able to pick it off. Toaster finding themselves a kill, getting on the board.
These guys are methodical when it comes down to just picking one piece of. You got 1 pick. And it's a 5v4, and instantly KK is just all over it. They immediately start rotating into their positions. They need to know who's where, what's happening, and they just start closing in. They have the bear trap mentality here, where they just close in on the remaining members of DLK here.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm loving to see this raise pick on Naughty. Like he, especially in the first round, has been fantastic. Really aggressive. Just likes to get in your face and take the 1v1. I'm gonna get on site. I'm gonna make it happen. Neon having effective use of the kit, finding a real strong push through Cubby all the way up to U-Haul, maybe even into Lamps as the site. That is now 5 members. Pretty much getting onto A side. Long rotation going where Terrell, the lead cover, is going to find a trick on Naughty, a strong member down. Sana, though, is going to go ahead and trade back, making it a 4-4-4. The remaining members of KK are going to rotate back through their spawn. A lot of action. The bomb has currently been planted, and now it is on the side of KK to try and retake the site and take the bomb out. Vayne going putting the stims down, and Jet throwing aside. A lot of grenades coming out from Rain. Neon trying to cause conclusion with that entry frag. But Kite is going to go ahead taking down Donella as well. Only one player on the side of KK left, and it's going to be picked up. Fane and Toaster able to find their success, closing out the third round for an easy defuse. 3 points over to the side of KK.
Yeah, I feel like the economy is going to be going very well for KK for, they got a few losses as they can throw out here. I'm not quite sure how well DLK is going to respond in turn to this. Looks like they got a little bit of money. They might have to full buy somebody or just kind of eco it out and feel around, maybe play for picks off of one person that they can feed into a couple weapons and some armor. We'll see. We'll see what they pull out here. Really, this is going to be the first B push, it looks like. They're going to have Raze lurking on A short, just to see if they can get information they can get out of this. You got 2 split up on B long and Halt and Hookah. Just kind of, hanging out, playing for information. They're going to get swung on long here, though. 3K taken out already, and the rest of KK is gathering information and closing in. You got Reyna coming up on the flank, and then the other 3 holding on to B site right now. And you have a tricky situation here where Sky and Neon have to figure out how they're going to get to the bomb on long because they know that the bomb is dropped on long. And of course, they just have 3 swing on long. And now it's just a search and destroy mission for this Sky. Chamber clearing out most of long here. Gets all the information he needs, and they know this Sky is only a matter of time. Reyna trying to bait out the Sky here. They have a pretty good idea of where the Sky is. Pre-firing corners. Reloading and swinging at the same time. Chamber coming up on the flank here and might be taking out this Sky. And inevitably, the Sky goes down. Love to see it.
Yeah, those members really tried to push onto A long, but finding 3 members taken out really fast was just disastrous. And you love to see, the way it's breaking down in my mind, I just love the way that KK operates. We love to see not even in those close quarters with the Vandals, the Phantom, and just really picking those fights. However, on the flip side, Toaster has found a lot of success in every long situation. He really likes the op, really likes taking those long picks and making sure that he secures those areas. I really like the dynamic that's happening between these 2 players for those reasons.
Absolutely. A lot of information based gameplay here. They're kind of very spread out. I like the way that they're doing this. Oh, we got a pick on short for Sky here. We got Omen with a bomb pushing through showers alone. You got Neon and Raze meeting back up with Killjoy and short. And Omen falling back. And it looks like it might be a short push here. It's going to be really brutal because this Brimstone could pop down smokes and block their push. Yep, that's like I was saying. Then you just got Jet hanging out up on Heaven. So we're going to see a rotate here. See how well KK responds to this rotate. It's a slow rotate, so they have no information yet. It could be waiting it out because they do have time. They have 45 seconds. They might bring it down to the last second here and just have a heavy push so that way it's offset in a 2v4. There are two coming up long. No information given from either side yet. You do have the heavy push onto site, and then Omen goes down. Chamber just taking everybody out. They just clean up the rest.
Yeah, well, I like this play. This isn't having something we see too often yet. A lot of actions happen in the early parts, but all of a sudden, DLK is like, let's take this slow, let's see what happens. However, with their patience, KK's also demonstrated that they are very knowledgeable for some reason. Chamber already on the backside, ready to go, and they send, Brimstone over as well. And that's now 3 members already ready and reads the push. As soon as they come into sight, cleans the members up, and then Hookah is the only option left, takes out the Killjoys. Fantastic play, a fantastic read, and I'm excited for what the series continues to show.
Absolutely. This DLK is very adamant about pushing showers here. Reyna getting pushed out of showers. Jet trying to respond. Reyna getting a pick in the showers on Neon. Reyna getting another pick on Sky. They're going to be clustered up into the showers, and they're just spraying down the walls here. Pushed into showers. Omen goes down. It is 4 down already, and a flawless round coming out of KK here. It was very well executed.
Beautiful. Again, Naughty Monk fights us close quarters with that Reyna. That duelist has been just shining, already finding themselves at 8 kills, tied with Sana, kind of the silent hero so far in this, also finding pretty much the same KDA. The eco on the side of just KK is phenomenal. Like, they're literally just slapping people with their walls. Like, they're at 7k each or something like that. Be able to full buy. I'm just loving this dynamic. There's a lot for DLK to overcome, but the game is far from over.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we're gonna have KK splitting and pushing showers now, and they're also pushing on long for B, and see what information we can get out. Maybe the Sage will not hear the Omen in the Sky pushing through Hookah.
Yeah, they do seem to have left a blind spot there. Yeah.
They are playing for the information. They're a little bit deep onto B. They have the Reyna coming down halls, just in case it's a B push here. Both teams playing very, very slow, just playing for picks here. Omen about to get swung on by the Sage, not knowing. I don't know if the Sage got the information there about the Omen being there or not. Killjoy ready to swing on B long. Chamber ready to challenge. Neon coming with the Killjoy. Looks like they're going to execute on B. Omen goes down. Sage getting dropped as well. Chamber trying to respond to the Neon pushing through. Killjoy going down. Sky going down. It's another cluster on the site. The bear trap mentality comes back in. And they close down on the execute.
Yeah, maybe it's just that I'm not good at this game, but the way that KK is rotating is phenomenal. Like, I feel like they always know where people are. I don't know how good this information gathering is, but I feel like when they're trying to do something tricky, they know. When they commit 5 members, they know. The rotations are just phenomenal. The information gathering from both sides is incredible.
Yeah, the responses off the information that they're gathering is absolutely perfectly executed. They're rotating when they need to rotate. They're calling out what they need to call out. They're seeing what they need to see. Everything's happening perfect.
Naughty Monk gonna go ahead and try to for the first time an unsuccessful trade into the showers. That is going to be a now 5 for 4 in the side of DLK. This could be the round. 7-0 could be a 7-1 as they push on to site. Sana trades Kaz in a 4v3, still on the positive side. Neon, of course, has created that chaos. A lot of smoke coming through so far as the push on the B site is finding successful. 4-2. The bomb is currently being planted. Oh, except it was caught off. Now we trade 1-3. Oh, except they heard me. They don't like to hear me be right. Donnell finds a kill and arrives revive on the Chamber. So now it is a 2-2. A lot of action happening. They have to get onto site if they want to take this place. The Lamps is the hideout spot / U-Haul. As they push together on the sides, they want to take wide swings, and the smoke is actually giving Donnell a bit of cover. And the slow field is being a lot of CC to control what's happening. They have to find these 2 members if they want to get it. Toaster picks up both kills and the Lamps, and now that is going to be an easy defuse. We thought there was a hope, but apparently KK says no. Donnell and Chamber, Toaster able to pick up and secure the 8th round.
You're seeing a lot of activity coming out of this toaster. He's anchored on one site, and the next thing you know, he's pushing through on another. He's all around. He's just kind of he's a brave little toaster. That's very well
Brave
said,
little
actually.
toaster. Goodness gracious. Also, a big note here. Both Fane and Chamber or Toaster have died one time in this entire series. They are not dying. They are playing very smart. Naughty Monk being aggression, leading the charge with 3 kills. Or 3 deaths, sorry. Toaster pushing through mid, making sure nothing is happening. We do have some ultimates, only one on the side KK, but that is okay. A pick coming through mid on Sans is a pretty big. Sans is one of the kill leaders right now on the side of KK. Pushing forward, trying to take that orb, and going through mid. Vane's going to try and hold it down. The smoke's really slowing the push of KK. Or DLK, sorry. As Kaz is going to try and find some site picks. That is now 3 members down to the side of KK. This, again, I said it last round, but I am hopeful the ult coming through from Naughty Monk could cause a problem with that Odin. The members are now rotating 5 over to the side of B. KK, for the first time, are caught off guard as they now have to try and catch up in the rotation, sending 2 back through spawn. It looks like Raze is probably going to go ahead and take that teleport over if they want to beat it, except they're going to find a trade. G-Fist and Kaz go ahead and take out down now, and Naughty Monk. It is now 1-5. Brimstone in the 1-5 clutch, going through a spawn, trying to find that link. G-Fist not giving up any pressure, saying, if you want this, you're going to have to either go through my body or find another way around. The smoke causing a lot of confusion, stopping Fane from being able to push. I don't want to call it early, but I am hopeful that this is going to be the first point. We're taking lots of shots to the darkness. Now, a little bit of frustration thrown at this guy. I've been there, all right? I think he's going to go ahead and give it up, and let's go ahead and save this round with the first point going over to the side of KK, making an 8-for-1. That's it. The dream is alive. Here comes the bomb, cementing it. The game is far from over. The series continues.
Cleanup crew coming on the site. Absolutely nobody to be found.
Interesting.
I've had that moment happen so many times where I'm like, you know what? It's 1v5, and I just get the courage a little bit too late. I run onto site. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to fight, guys. Hello.
Hello. Where do you go?
Where'd everybody go?
With that, this is a good sign of eco for the side of KK. They have all their guns back. They have enough money that they will also have a full buy in the next round. A lot of pressure coming through as we are going to see the last parts before side switch.
I am curious to see what they're going to do with this Omen ulti and oh. All right, we're going to have a little bit of fighting in the showers here.
Yeah, trade back as they said, you're not finding this pick again. However, they did find Naughty Monk, but that's okay. The members are reading. They have 2-on-2 on side selection, holding Hookah and the B site. They are rotating through, gonna see if Donnell and Chamber can make sure that they can't find any more success. Throwing out that slow field. Oh, but Toaster takes out 2 members. It is now Sky versus 4 members of KK. Trying to take this nice and slow, coming through a long, trying to go through gardens, throwing off the but it's gonna find Brimstone here in just a moment, or Breach, I think. I don't know character names anymore. I'm just gonna keep rolling with it. This is exciting. Brimstone, thank you, broadcaster. As G-Fist is gonna go for the long rotation, trying to come up with a play. The spike is currently down on Hookah, gonna have to come through mid. Fane knows that. The side of DL or KK know that. They're going to look for maybe a few picks here and there, trying to throw off the eco. G-Fist is going to push on the site. Is he going to look for the teleporter? Nah, that wouldn't be the play, unless I don't know what's going. What's going through G-Fist's head right now?
I think right now the only thing that you can really do, because they got that bomb locked down, and right now it's just a search and destroy hunting party. They're just looking for this Sky. They want to mount these short little legs onto that wall and say, we found her, guys, it's over. But not getting any luck. They're pushing through spawn, checking everything, and this guy's just kind of waiting to see if she can get a pick, which is really the only thing you can do. You try to hurt their eco just a little bit, slap a gun out of somebody's hands and say, no, that's mine.
Put that down,
Exactly, yeah.
That's okay. We are on round 10. 2 more rounds to go in this hat before switching. A definite uphill battle for the side of DLK, but anything's possible. Looking at the way that when that switch happens, would you say this map is maybe a little more attacker favored, or
You know what? I feel like it could go either way. I feel honestly, I'm gonna go right back to where I was at the beginning, saying it really depends on how you utilize your utility, what information you gather, and how you respond to it. Looks like here they're gonna be going for a B push. Just try and get a little bit of information. Sage playing up a little bit, and Chamber gonna be rotating around elbow. It's kind of slow push, see if anybody pushes through and seeing if they take the 9-1 advantage here and get a little aggressive with it, but it doesn't look like KK is going to be too aggressive here. Still playing smart, playing for information. They are going to be pushing through A here. Neon's going to be getting picked off, being alone there. Team is not able to follow up with her. You see how the showers feel here. Might be a group hug. We don't know. Reyna's going to be pushing through to meet him in the showers here. Sky getting a pick on the Reyna. We're getting a pick on the Jet. A site is going to be semi-open. You got a Brimstone and U-Hauls, and they're going to be pushed on the site. Toaster getting a 2K on the shower exit there. Sky getting taken down on Tetris. And they are going to get the defuse once again. It's going to be 10-1. Eco's not looking too hot right now, but I still believe that there's always a chance to pick it right back up.
that is true. I think you've seen it. I think all of us have seen it, in your own games where you switch and then all of a sudden that reset, that mental is the difference. And in this game, it's far from over. Sana currently sitting as our kill leader at 12 on the side of KK. Kite leading the side of DLK. On the other side, Neon has been fighting a lot of smart plays, a lot of utility as far as like starting that entry, which I really like to see so far. But will it be enough into round 12?
I really do think that DLK has a chance to bring it back here if I think they have to be a little bit more aggressive here. When they get a pick on stuff like when they got the pick on Jet and Reyna last round, and then they pushed on the side, it was beautifully executed, and they did what they needed to do. Unfortunately, they didn't have a whole lot of people. You have Rays popping out of the showers, saying, "I am here and ready to fight." You're going to be holding down that angle in the showers. You got 3 rotating onto A site, and the rest of them are playing short here, trying to pick up some more information, seeing if they're going to push through U-Haul. Killjoy rotating back over to the team, seeing how many people were hovering over on B. Did not really get any information. Probably going to be assuming that most of them started to rotate over to A. We're going to push out of the showers now. Brimstone getting caught up in the corner here, getting taken out by Rays. Gonna be going ahead and nading Heaven. Killjoy gonna be taken down by Reyna. Toaster popping off with a 2K on his ult. Look for the 3K, gets taken out. We got a 2v1 situation here. We're gonna get taken out on Heaven. 1v1 Sage versus Neon. Who does it come down to? It's another 200 years situation. Gonna be getting the plant down on Tetris. Sage gonna be pushing in here, seeing. And we did not get the pick. Ladies and gentlemen, Neon, the new operator.
Side switch, Neon comes in so clutch in a 3v1, takes them all out, doesn't matter, gets the ball. That play was phenomenal. I can't even think straight. Oh my word, thank you, Kai, for that beautiful play. 9 and 10, bringing it back, 10-2. The dream is still alive. It is a steep hill that I've said before, but I believe, all right? You know what, Kite, you versus the world. I'm just kidding, you have a whole team and they've been playing fantastic, but I think that play right there made me a Kite fan.
That, you know what? That could be the downfall of Rome here. That could be the downfall of KK and their 8-round lead here. That could be the one thing that sets them off. That could be the confidence booster that DLK needed. That could be everything that they hoped and dreamed of. We'll see what they do with the information gathered here. They got a side flip. Maybe just playing for picks here, it looks like. Got a bomb pushed up on A short here. Neon holding close angle, getting the pick on A short, and then gets swung on by the Sage. Reyna pushing out of showers, taking down the Omen on Tetris. Looking for a pick, gets the information. They get the bomb down, plant it on default, and now they just have to sit back and wait for the retake. We got Rays pulling the information from someone in showers. They're looking to kind of slow play this and see what else they can get out of this. Killjoy getting a pick on the Rays and Showers. They're all clumped up on default bomb. They get Rays. Sage gets blinded. It comes down to a 2v1 and Brimstone coming in hot with the 2K. You love to see it.
You love to see it. Pistol round's always exciting, and Naughty Monk delivers once again, especially on the side of Fane as well, actually securing a three-way tie for our kill leaders. Every one of these members on KK is playing fantastically. Nobody is just sitting back. Everyone's providing a lot of utility. What I'm kind of interested to see, I thought that KK had a lot of advantage with that Sage Chamber comment we talked about on B site, and wondering how they could pivot that success onto attack, and we're seeing it here. Let's see how this next round plays out.
Absolutely. Looks like it might be an A push here. We got not a lot of movement. Marshall getting slapped on with the Reyna trying to push up through Showers. Reyna falling back, gets all the information she needs. We're all clumped up here on A short, and there's 4 responding to the A site here. You got Killjoy that's just going to be holding down B site alone, which is definitely a good call. We got 2 members of KK kind of slowly pushing out to A site, seeing what they can get here. Seeing if they can catch somebody trying to flank, which nobody is flanking yet. Jet kind of anchored down, seeing if anybody wants to try to push off this retake. Nobody's really challenging the Jet here, but they all know she's there. Alright, we got a Sage and a Brimstone pushing onto the A site. They do not have any information yet. Omen gonna be getting taken down. Sky getting a kill on the Sage, and Sage getting a kill on the Killjoy. Sorry, the Jet, rather. A nice hold here on Hookah. Sage in the fight of her life over an elbow. Brimstone getting caught on the corner. Sage getting a pick in the back halls. This now turns the tide. They have flipped sides. A nice crossfire coming down from the Brimstone and the Sage. Going to be closing out the round 14 here.
And it's true. We find ourselves on match point. KK looking to close this out. If they do get this next point, that would mean that they are 2-0, securing them, of course, a spot in our winners final at the end of the day. So if they do that, of course, we'll know our first place, and then we'll see the next match, Game 3, deciding who they will face for the rematch. Of course, an exciting game I can't look forward to see. Let's see what happens next here. Killjoy, who had a fantastic setup, being transitioned over to A, see if they can repeat that success.
Yeah, this is a pretty detrimental thing that's happening right now, because you have DLK that's... Oh, we're getting another fight in Showers. Ray's getting taken out by the Reyna here. The DLK is forced on their eco to force buy on last round here, so... not the strongest stuff coming out. Oh, but Jet getting a pick onto the Neon in Heaven. Only 1 defender remaining on A site. It looks like they're going to push on through to A site. If Killjoy is going to stay here in U-Haul, get some information, and then gets taken out. Omen trying to push over the site, gets taken out as well. Sky going to try to respond to this take. See what pick she can get here. It's one. And taken out by Toaster.
What a fantastic end to Game 2. That is, in fact, KK taking a 2-0. First 2 games, both to them. They have, of course, secured a spot in our winners final here at the end of the day. In the next match, we will see RLS versus DLK being able to battle it out. I can't wait for that match. Let's take a look at this breakdown real quick. Again, a lot of the members of KK, of course, having very high kills. Let's talk about Fane, though. Only 2 deaths through the entire series. The next closest person is 5, and then 9. That is absolutely insane. The way that he rotated, he played angles very smartly, and was able to secure smoke. It was fantastic. I really enjoyed his play.
Absolutely, yeah. There's nothing that makes me happier in the world whenever I have a utility player actually playing with their utility. You got a couple people, gathering information, a couple duelists, poking their heads around corners and checking things out, seeing what needs to go where, and then you got smokes dropping from the sky. And you just got it all around. Both sides were just fantastic. When they execute, they execute. When they rotate, they rotate. So It's just a very, very fast-paced game.
And if you look at those round breakdowns, you'll see that a lot of these rounds were so close. Lots to be desired. I can't wait for these teams to find their matches again, and again, I can't wait for this. It's a great turnout, even though the scores may show maybe one side. Again, the rounds are completely different. We can talk about all of these players all day long if we have the time, but we don't. So I'm gonna go ahead and send over to you, Beardsley, to wrap up your thoughts.
You know what? I can't wait to see what comes in the future. I feel like all these teams so far, they'll have different, unique play styles, and each one is going to learn off the next. And they're going to be able to counter each other in the future, and we're going to see some surprising stuff coming up too as well. I think the team comps are really, really well rounded off. I think everything, there's so much stuff that you can point out about this, but I feel like the future is going to be very, very exciting. We got a lot of really crazy plays that are going to be coming out of a lot of these players.
Perfect. Again, I couldn't agree with you more, my friend. And again, we'll be right back very soon with RLS versus DLK to see who's going to take the second and third seed, finding the rematch against KK to see if they can exact their revenge. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that browser. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, friends and foes, to the FOF first stream ever, first day of the Valorant tournament. We are Game 3. Both of these teams have taken a loss to the dreaded Titan that is KK. However, we are now going to go ahead and face off RLS, currently on Defender side against DLK in the last match, looking fantastic on both sides. DLK gonna repeat on the bind RLS first time, as their other map was on Ascent, I believe. And it's kind of interesting to see exactly what these teams are gonna play out. Looks like Pengu has already locked in the aura that he played last time. It's fantastic to see Cowrie repeating on the Reyna, and we're gonna go ahead and have Laura on KO.
That's right. We got a couple of good team comps here. We got a nice, well-rounded. You got some smokes. You got a Viper for those sweet, sweet ultimate takes on the sites. You got a Sky coming out with the flashes and a couple duelists, a Raze and a Neon. Me going up against. You love to see the KOs as well. Anybody from CS:GO gets real excited about those pop flashes. You got another duelist coming out with the Reyna and the Yoru. I'm curious to see how well that plays into this. And then the Brimstone, of course, the cornerstone of any smoke that you would ever need to counteract the Omen over there. And then the Killjoy, which is going to be holding down sites single-handedly, playing off information. You love to see these well-rounded off team comps coming in. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. KK in this map had a lot of success with the Killjoy being able to hold sites very well. So I'm glad RLS has opted into that same strategy, going to be able to have a lot of pressure on the defending side with that Killjoy. And also on the flip side, Kite picking up the Neon once again. He was able to have a lot of success in the entry, even picked up a 4K in one of the rounds, a 3K clutch even. It was very exciting to watch these players play. Also, in my eyes, looking from one game on both of these teams, I think my players to watch are Pengu, Soul, and Kite.
Absolutely, I think you're actually very right about this. One thing, I was thinking this last game that we just watched there, but I'm really hoping to see some spicy plays come out later in this match. I want to see some sweet Omen ulti flanks and some Viper 1v5s. I want to see some crazy stuff happen in this game. I think we could have some of that.
That is true. This is the first Viper we're seeing in the tournament today. A lot of trades coming out early on the showers. Reyna trying to do some trades, taking a lot of damage, as that is going to be the sign for DLK to start pushing through showers, having a favorable trade. Pengu Soul hiding out in that teleporter room, trying to decide exactly what the next move is. A lot of the DLK members are now going to start pushing together through the side of mid. Jeffis is going to go ahead and take a lot of pressure, scouting with Sky. A lot of gunfire starting to go out. The toxin screen is coming through from the side of Viper, cutting the map in half. Ooh, Neon doesn't mind throwing up a few walls herself. They're going to push through on the lamps. Trades happening out 1-to-1 on both sides. We now find ourselves in a 4v4. Cowrie, kind of in the back trying to take some pot shots, is going to be taken down from that earlier trade. We now have ourselves a 3v5, but Bomb is going to be putting down on the site. Viper putting a lot of control on that. Again, that Venom Toxin is fantastic. Two members of RLS are going to find their way. A lot of pressure, both coming through the side of Heaven, holding lamps on the side of DLK. A few gunshots, very far trade for pistol rounds is going to find RLS with Laura holding the site herself, trying to push up 1v4. Not able to quite find it. Look at that box animation coming through. Beautiful, as they literally wrap up, haha, the first point going over to DLK.
Yeah, that's very well said there, my friend. It's you got the matchup of Classic versus Ghost, and on the long distance trade there with the Killjoy and the Raze. Man, you hate to see it happen, but unfortunately, you got a little bit more damage potential coming out of that Ghost in the long trades there. Beautiful take by DLK on the A side as well.
Correct, yeah. Three members now stacked on the side of A. Jeff is trying to scout out, finding a lot of information early on, pushing through the lamps. Pengu Soul is going to be taken out by Kaz. That is two members off RLS down. 5 members are going to aggressively push on to the site now, as the remaining members of RLS have to rotate over. Bomb is going to go ahead and be planted. We now have a 2v5 trying to swing over. we now just have the one remaining RLS member trying to come through to A site, pushing through short next to Cubby. Kite is going to be the one to oppose him. I like that jump back, trying to really throw him off. However, that short range is going to want people to come to him and try and have a success. The teleport behind doesn't quite matter as Kite has decided to wall bang. Second round over to DLK.
They just they're getting swung on left and right. Nobody bought anybody a swing set in their childhood, so they're just getting swung on every single time now. This is some wild gameplay coming through from DLK. They are taking every piece of information and just pushing through and steamroll Central. It looks like we got a nice B push that's going to be coming through here. We might send a couple over to A short, see what information they can pick up here. Might be playing for picks.
Trades are going to start coming out onto A long. Let's go ahead and top that knife off, pushing through Hookah. Ruby's going to go ahead and fall back, but have to watch out as that's going to be the first pick now. Four members more or less against DLK. The B site is back cut off. They will have to push through elbow if they want site. Kite going ahead and trading on Allura. That is 4-3, 1-1 as they're going to go ahead and start trying to push onto site. A lot of shots coming through on the side of Hookah. The smoke is going to make that very difficult. Both members trying to find an angle, but both are very good at thwarting each other. Long rotation coming through. However, the red side is pushing up very hard. Kite finds one, pushing back, going onto site, trying to find some pressure. Doesn't know that their members are behind them. Rotation coming out from the side of defenders spawn, as well as Yoru hanging over on the side. Pengu holding that angle, trying to see if anyone feels froggy, trying to move onto site. Anyway, two members rotating back onto A side. Sorry, three. As Pengu is found. We have one remaining member again. 30 seconds to be a lot of smokes, guys. See what he can pull off. Teleport coming out for that fancy feat. Bomb is being planted by the Viper. Really strong control. Press me want to have the ultimate on.
Oh
trying
no!
To get on early. Taking his time, trying to find. Does have some trade. Decides to not risk it. Takes the smoke, except for. Just kidding. We'll find a death. Third round. DLK.
And did the best that he could. That Brimstone trying to fall back off the B side after the take. Teleporter goes through over to A side to get the A plant. And he doesn't know if somebody's lurking over on B side gonna push his halls or not, so he's got to watch it and back over to A side. And he did everything he was supposed to do. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out in the long run. There's very, very good executes coming through, playing for information, playing for picks on the takes, and kind of just taking their time over on DLK side. Looks like they're gonna be pushing 3 up to Hookah here. You got KO is going to be holding long here. Sky going to be seeing if they can get some information with a bird or two. You got Neon coming through, getting blinded by a clone here. Immediately ulting, seeing if they can get a pick on showers. Neon going to be rotating back around. We got a Reyna coming up on the flank here, spotting out the Sky, getting taken down on long, and looks like DLK is going to be pushing heavy onto this B side, taking out Killjoy. Looks like they got a free plant here, while meanwhile Brimstone and Yoru are going to have to push through these halls and be very, very careful how they execute this one. Looks like Neon's going to be coming up the flank and gets both of them. The finger of death.
Yeah, beautiful play from the side, Kite. You saw them separate off onto the right side, immediately pop in the ult, and just Kite wants to duel, taking out people and then coming up on the flank, picking up the last two. I could not, I told you last fight, I am now a DLK Kite fan, alright? If there is a dream, it is on the shoulders of Kite.
I'm still excited to see what it's the weirdest thing in the world to me. A little bit of static electricity can be that detrimental. Oh, we got a sweet swing coming off the Omen there. Neon's going to be picking off Reyna as well, but they're going to counter the push there with a pick of their own coming out of the Brimstone. They do have information on the Brimstone sitting in U-Haul here. It is a clean site take, and they're fighting to take the site back now. Just trying to stay alive as long as possible. Brimstone getting taken down in U-Haul. They have the entire site to themselves. It's going to be a 2v4 retake here. Yoru seeing if he can get a pop flash off. Getting swung on, takes out the Neon, and then trades back with the Viper. Killjoy pushing on the site here, clearing the U-Hauls. Is taken out by the Viper. Unfortunate, but very, very well executed on the attacking side here. Nice try on the retake there. It was very close. I feel like if they could have taken out that Viper, it was a little bit of an easier chance. You could swing either way when you come back.
Yeah, I'm really liking the dynamic I see. Again, Kite likes to do a lot of pressure and get the initial infiltrate, which is good because that's the agent he likes to play. But this combo between Viper and the Omen is just really good. The way they're cutting the maps in half with the walls and the amount of smokes is just making it really difficult for RLS to be able to rotate and find any type of success in angle holding. It's just like they're able to find the bomb plants.
What is going on?
You love to
Reyna's
see it.
nuts. Running through the teleporter, trying to confuse him through a classic through at the very beginning. Sky taking down the Brimstone there in hookah. There's gonna be I don't even know what's going on. That was the fastest round I've ever seen in my entire life.
That whole round dissolved in about 10 seconds from the start to the finish of the first to last shot. That was crazy. Yeah, I could not break that down for you physically if you asked me. Things go brrr, that's my analysis.
I was just confused at the very beginning, throwing a classic into the teleporter. I don't really want to know if that makes a sound or not, or if it just kind of disappears. But the push out of U-Haul and bunny hop into the teleporter really threw me off. My brain turned off at that point.
Yeah, bust out the Moroccans, Viva Fiesta, bro.
Exactly. The Reyna swinging through showers with an op. Gonna go ahead and take out the Neon here. Get one hit on the Raze. Raze getting pushed on by the Omen. Just kidding. I'm colorblind. Sky getting taken down on a B-Long. And now they are forced to push back into their spawn. Taking out a Yoru clone. Almost getting flashed. Yoru swinging
Hey, get him!
on the attackers. The defenders are attacking. Yoru going up with the pop flash, gets taken out on the swing. Killjoy going to be holding long here. Reyna's really got to be careful here with the 1 HP. She's got bomb, and Omen used his ulti to get into the back of sight. Gets a couple picks, takes the sight. But KO can be playing with the information, sitting in the corner of hookah here. Brimstone putting down a stim, Molly in the ground here. We see what he can get. Omen coming up on the hot flank. Gets one, and then gets taken out by KO. KO gets the clean sight take. But unfortunately, Raze is saying, I ain't over there, weirdos. Come fight me. Raze going to be pushing into defender spawn here and getting some information. Concrete boots all around. They have no idea. Takes the first one. 1 HP in a dream does not always work, ladies and gentlemen. KO gets to stroll onto the site. Think about how his day is going, what he's going to eat for lunch, dinner maybe. Who knows? Very, very clean plays.
Let's go, RLS. Third point over. I cannot believe what I saw. It was a very good initial take. They know that Kite likes to push up, and they said, no. Kyrie takes the operator, takes it out. It's like, this is my angle. Gets a couple of picks, makes it a very quick 4v2, and you love to see it. The rotations are quick, and I swear my heart stopped as soon as we found that 2v1 become a 1v. But Alora makes it clutch. She cleans it up and makes sure that RLS gets on the board, and making sure that initial play was not a fluke.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we got another A push coming down short here. Getting just this op is disgusting. Omen tried to juggle peek the op. Shot goes off. Gets hit a couple of times, but no biggie. Just gets a little bit of information. Omen gets the push back over. KO trying to get the hot flank. Does not get it, but they do get a trade over on B. Looks like this Brimstone pushes through. He might get the information that none of them are pushing on to B. Reyna sitting alone on A. Might have to fall off here. It's taken out. Brimstone left alone to his own devices. 1v3 situation here. We're going to have an Omen sitting in heaven. Brimstone might pre-fire this. He might not. We'll see how he plays this one out. Gets the pick on Heaven. That's a good one. He's going to be pushing on a site here. See how well this Viper plays the U-Haul. With no information being taken down, they're going to have a small duel here. Good information.
One enemy remaining.
Very well executed. And we got an op sitting in showers waiting for the default defuse. Unfortunately, does not come through.
Another round over DLK. However, our lists are showing lots of sign of life, especially in that last round. You love to see it, you know. I said Pengu's the one to watch, and he's made some fantastic plays. But Calorie on this op has made so many great plays that I would just love to see. And OWell's especially not allowed to be shown up, as they've really just been kind of a pillar in the last few moments of most rounds.
Absolutely, yeah. I think RLS is doing a very. They're starting to get on top of it a little bit. They're starting to respond to the aggression here, and they're playing off information. They're changing. They're evolving.
How do you say that as Sky sends out the dog to go in and start to get some information? Calorie taking the first blood of the round onto Kez. They're going to push up aggressively on the site. Like we said, Viper likes to do it. However, the Brimstone ult coming out very, very strong, putting out some damage. A lot of ultimates currently on the side. DLK to play. Now, finding a 1-for-1 trade. We are now in a 4v3 situation. Currently in the favor of RLS, and as I say that, it is now 3v3, evened up the odds. 3v2, RLS Pengu Soul on the clutch, trying to make sure that they stay back. They could take the site. 2-1, Viper down. That is 3 members of RLS surviving the onslaught, finding their second round victory. And again, this match is far from over. Ladies and gentlemen, please quiet your chat. I don't want to just be here talking to myself.
I feel like they're starting getting a little bit of fire in their bellies. They're starting to change a little bit. They're evolving. They're learning. They're taking the mistakes and they're going with it. And they're saying, you know what, we're gonna do it different this time. We're gonna wait for this. We're gonna play off of that. We're gonna make some spicy plays coming out here. That was a good turner. That was a good retake. It was a good plant. It was a good everything. That was a super fast-paced round, but I love it.
Yeah. Looks like even though the play wasn't as successful as they would like, they are going to get his backers. They're going to push onto A site aggressively through Cubby. Calorie falling back. However, let's find 2 picks. Kite taking a 2k out. Wells picking up the orb, trying to get that ultimate back. Bomb has been planted by Viper. Again, trying to push through showers, trying to get that wrap. Members are now rotating back on A site, knowing that this is where the fight is. However, interesting, we have Sky going on a very long wrap. We'll see if this plays out. And now 1-4 situation as Brimstone is now pushing through showers, trying to lock it down. However, it looks like Viper knows pre-firing and throwing out smokes, venom, and just really making sure that Brimstone is not allowed access in him. Let's see what happens next. Trades coming through. Brimstone finds 1. Brimstone finds 2. A now 1-4 situation has made 1-2. And now has probably not enough time to put sight, but is throwing out as many shots as they can. Knife fight for victory, for honor. That was a beautiful round. I love the sportsmanship. That is now right in the corner. Viper survives a 2-9.
Not even close, baby. I didn't even touch his toes. That was a beautiful fight coming out of Brimstone. Brimstone's fighting for his life in Beth there. He was trying to stall out, waiting for his team to rotate back around through spawn and come up to the A side there, but they weren't able to catch it. All right, we got 1 pick coming out from the Reyna onto the Omen here.
Yeah, Calorie again finding that wonderful success. This is going to go to push pressure. However, we are going to see the Viper ult come out. It's going to put a lot of pressure, trying to make RLS come to them. A lot of control now given over to the side of DLK, as they're going to have to advance to the smoke. All members of RLS are now abandoning B site as they do a long wrap. Going to have a lot of action here on the link into Cubby. RLS Pengu finding a lot of success, backing it up, trying to track down as much information they can. Calorie going down a now 3-for-2 situation. RLS Pengu Soul really trying to make a lot of pressure inside there. Finds the Viper. The ult's going to be going down. A now 2-1. Oh, and 2-2. Defenders taking over the round. RLS with their 3rd point in a 3-8 series. Last round and a half.
They are here to party. They're evolving, they're changing, they're learning, they're pushing, they're being aggressive. They're counteracting aggression with aggression. They're playing off of information. They got the Yoru coming through and giving the information that they need on the operator holding short there. They push onto that, and then they just keep rolling through. They don't stop. They just take the site. I love the pop flashes coming out of the Yoru into the Viper ulti. They're stunning the Viper, and they couldn't get the plant down as well. Looks like a
showers, however.
Super heavy push through Hookah here. You see how well we can hold sight with all the Killjoy equipment sitting down. Got a Yoru waiting for anybody to push up long, but there's nobody on long here. He gets a clean swing when they drop out of Hookah here. Everybody's kind of just clustered up in Hookah. Allows time for the Reyna to come around the backside with the op here. Gonna be getting picks off of anybody trying to come back out of Hookah, and then gets taken out on a trade with the Raze. Still hovering Hookah. Yoru gonna be trying to catch the flank here. Gets taken out by the Sky. Sky covering on the flank. Still got a pretty clean setup here. Ray's gonna be boosting onto the site here. You got KO getting taken out by the Omen, who's on the back site, and then got one hovering in the halls, getting to get one pick. That's a nice trade over in Hookah. Fortunately, he's a 3v1 here. And Killjoy getting caught out on both sides in the hallway.
Switching sides.
Right, the eco is now reset, the sides have been switched, and we will now see how these team comps now line up in their new roles, switching from attacker to defender. A lot of action in the first half. Wells, currently the kill leader on the side of RLS, has been playing phenomenally. Omen, Matt, JW taking up the other side. Kite not too far behind. A lot of trades, a lot of, deciding to just kind of opt into kits, which has been valuable, especially in these 5v5s and collecting information and such. Cannot wait to see what tricks RLS has up their sleeves to be able to come back in this match.
Oh, we're gonna have a bloodbath in B short right here. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. There's gonna be a lot of rounds popping off right here. Oh, both sides are just gonna swing at each other. They're both trying to fight it out. Sky getting taken out. Now we just have off angles here. We got Shorty coming out, getting blinded by the Yoru clone. Killjoy getting taken out. They're trying to push in, but they can't get it. RLS is going to take everyone out in the short hallway here.
You predicted it. An absolute bloodbath from start to finish. All the blinds, all the abilities, all the shells drop in that middle section. Was that planned? Did they type all chat? I didn't see it.
No, they didn't say anything in all chat. There's just two teams. They just both of them wanted as they used to say in CS:GO, most of the Russian teams rush B. It's just that's how that goes, and I think RLS predicted that one. They say, you know what, we're gonna rush you. All right. It looks like we got a slow push coming out here on the A short. You got Killjoy lurking on long, seeing on to catch a flank. You got Sky taking out Reyna. Ray's trading out with Killjoy. Omen gonna get another trade out, and then Omen getting traded on Yoru here. Got a strange control happening here. Can you pick this up here, Theracles?
Absolutely. You find ourselves in a 1v3. RLS Penguin currently holding out in lamps, trying to push onto site. Finds Viper. A lot of shots fired, but not enough to take it out. And that is DOK picking up another win in this half. That is now making us a 11-3. A lot of excitement coming through from both members. The gap is getting smaller and smaller for the chance of RLS to come back. We do find ourselves currently in the buy phase, rotating back. Jeffus has really just been finding a lot of success as far as like scouting information with the bird, with the dog. Really knows how to give the information that they need. The spread out is looking like a very hard hookah push. However, we saw a bloodbath before, so anything is possible.
Absolutely. All right, we got a pretty even spread out. We got 2 picks coming up for all RLS. Immediately, you got a trade coming out, and then another trade coming out. Immediately a 4v2. Hasn't even been 30 seconds. And then we get a swing onto. This is gonna be. This is the spiciest comeback. I can already smell it. Getting swung on by Omen here, and then Sky picks up the trade as well. That was a beautifully executed run. That was very, very fast paced. I don't think anybody expected that one.
Yeah, I don't think I did either. But yeah, I'm looking at the match point. RLS has to come back 9 rounds.
This
It
is
is a dream.
This is the spiciest comeback you've ever seen. Are you ready for this? It's gonna be. You're not gonna lose a single round. It's gonna be the craziest game ever. I can smell it. It's comeback season.
It is day one. Anything is possible. There are no expectations, but they're being blown anyway, you know? So let's see what happens in the potential last round, but probably not because excitement.
All right, we got a shower push here. Holding 2 off angles on A, not washing showers here. We do have a one-way coming through on the shower door here. Getting a pick on the Reyna here. Let's see what they can do with the information. It looks like the bear trap mindset here. They're going to be closing in on the A site. They're looking like a slow rotate out of the A site. Playing out the information that we have at hand. They might be rotating back over to B. Pushing through showers, getting swung on by Omen. Killjoy goes down. Going to be trying to respond to the push here. Omen getting taken out into showers. And that is how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, impressive showing. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth. I mean, I keep saying it. A lot of these rounds are so close. RLS showed so many signs of life. Like every member is doing fantastic. I mean, the plays they're making, the gunplay, the rotations, the use of kits is far blowing any expectations I had for this tournament. But
absolutely,
Omen, look at that line, 24-8, a huge showing on the side of Match AW on the side of DLK.
Absolutely, yeah, and you know, RLS Wowls is he got put in some sticky situations there. It's a little bit tough being the equipment holder there, and kind of being in the back a little bit, the last one standing. And I mean, you get traded out as much as they did, and you're just kind of the last one. You got to make the best of what you can. He picked up a few kills there. The rest of the team pushing through and reacting aggressively to the aggressive pushes and playing off information. I feel like RLS did a very, very good job turning it around a couple of times there. But ultimately, DLK comes out with the win and does a very fantastic job of using all their utility correctly. Retaking sites, pushing onto sites as well when they're attacking. I think they played it beautifully.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And, this was an exciting game. I think Game 2 was just as exciting, and I hope you enjoyed it because between those two teams, DLK, KK, we will see a repeat of a best-of-3 series. So this is going to be the last thing you're going to hear from Beardsley and I before we throw it to our next fantastic casters, Ethan Sands and Cody, Nova Champion Collegiate star, coming on next. Beardsley, what are your final thoughts?
You know what? I sound like a broken record. I'm just really excited to see where this goes. There's so much potential coming out of all 3 of these teams that I've seen today. They have so much room to work with everything that they're doing here, and I cannot wait to see what they bring to the table.
Couldn't agree more. Thank you so much for all of your guys' support. It's been fantastic to cast and have this experience again. We'll be throwing it to Ethan Sands and Cody here very shortly. The winner of this will, of course, move on to grand finals, and then the loser of that best-of-3 series will face off against RLS, so they'll have time. All of that is going to take place tomorrow. The winner match happening very shortly, so don't touch that browser. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally in our best of 3 games. First up, DLK and KK. We got DLK on defender with KK on. Oh, no. We got KK on defense with DLK on attack. Cody, looking at the lineup so far, what's being picked, what are your thoughts on?
Hmm. Honestly, I don't think Sage is not the greatest pick on Haven. Like, if you have a Chamber, I don't really think you necessarily need a Sage. I think maybe if they switch out for either Sova or Sky, maybe that would be a little better. Because by the looks of it, they don't have any initiators. It's gonna be like pretty hard for them to get anywhere. The other team's looking pretty good though.
Yeah, DLK's always had a pretty balanced pick. I think
Yeah.
KK on defender side has been kind of rolling with this same lineup, maybe having Fane switch between the Omen and the Brimstone every once in a while.
Yeah, by the looks of it, defenders does not look like they are running initiators. This is gonna be really hard for them though.
Oh yeah, especially now that DLK has their own Matt JW finally in their game.
Yeah, that guy is really good with that Omen.
Oh yeah. All right. Finally moving it in to our first round. All right.
I think having a Brimstone here is probably not the most ideal move on Haven, especially because this map is a lot of rotation. And if he pops, all his smokes is kind of hard to retake.
Definitely. Would you rather? Probably we haven't actually seen any Astras being picked
Yeah,
whatsoever.
it's because of that nerf. People don't like it, but I honestly think that it's a lot better than Brim now.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. We got Sonda setting up on C with the Sheriff. Oop,
It looks like
big
they're
fight
trying to.
happening.
Ooh.
Monk takes first 2 picks, goes for 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about no initiators. You can't really clear angles like that. You gotta swing it yourself. It's really hard.
Nope. All right. Now we're seeing Naughty Monk picking up a Vandal here on round 2. And then looks like Team DLK is going 4 shorties here.
Hmm.
Not sure what their plan is going on.
It looks like they're just trying to get them to push up, but it doesn't look like they want to fight that anyways. They're just gonna play their gun advantage.
Yeah. If they do too much of a slow push, then they can just play time as well. Seeing a possible fight on C with Sana. Sana's been really popping off with his share of shots.
Yeah, it's looking like they're not really looking to push anything. They're just holding angles here. It's not really the ideal move, but they gotta do what they gotta do.
It's a very limit testing round right now.
Yeah, that is for sure. This is actually not a bad play here.
You see Team DLK pushing up A short, going through the sewer. Now is Toasty's gonna be able to
That was a really good
push this
flash.
back. Ooh,
Oh, this
Naughty
might be
Monk takes
huge.
first pick.
Aye. They got him.
And then Naughty Monk racking up that 4K, pushing the whole team back.
Honestly, that was not a bad eco for them. They got one, but I think they should have probably put classics on the ground maybe, or dropped a shorty and then pick up a classic. Because
Oh yeah,
4-man pushing down short with a shorty is not good at all, especially with the
yeah,
team they're running.
yeah. They had a very limited range of what they can do there.
I think at this point they just need to rack up some rounds so they can get on
Interesting.
defense because their team is a little defense sided.
Seeing a long fight, scene long. Naughty Monk takes first pick again. Paz trading that pick. Kite takes down Sana. DLK now pushing into C with the jet ult. Paz trying to get some room into garage. Knife gets shut down by Monk. Ooh. Oh, got our 1v1 with Toaster and see here, Jeff. Ooh, Toaster clutches it up. Oh,
So they're playing really aggro mid and they cannot be stopped with that.
what was your overall mindset on that half there?
Honestly, the way they're playing a really strong defense. Like they're pushing up, they're not getting punished at all. Like they know that the Reyna pushes up mid every round. They should probably like stack that and look for a trade. But
Yeah.
like it looks like they're just letting Reyna walk up with no punishment.
Looks like we have Sana sneaking up in the back, trying to get a flank, but Fane holding them back, giving them the pathway to Sana there, and Sana cleans it.
You know, I'll be honest. I'm not sure how they're not getting onto site as a team with that KO knife.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible that their KO and Omen are not just utilizing their flashes at all?
That could be true as well, because you know the Omen really did just get like a, I don't want to be rude, but like pretty much free kills on the other map he played, Bind.
Yeah.
He didn't really have to do anything. He kind of got enabled with his TP, just TP'd. They didn't really know where he was, so I think that he can't do it with this team. Obviously, they're a lot better than they probably thought.
Yeah, they're not giving them any extra room to move
No.
around, especially with Naughty Monk continuously pushing them out.
Yeah, with no punishment, he does it every round. I'm surprised it's not a damn. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
They
Kite
got him. He
finally.
got punished.
What I'd love to see from the KO is utilizing that overhand throw to usually flash over a wall. Should be kind of nice, especially for the ace site.
Yeah, I think at this part of the round though, like part of the half, it's been 5 rounds. They should already know that they're playing 3 on B, 1 on A. I think they
Yeah,
should like at this point in the game they should already know what they're running. Should be a lot easier for them, but it doesn't seem like they are really understanding what's going on here.
we're seeing Danelle pushing through connector.
Ooh.
There we go. First
That is
win
the
for
first round.
DLK.
I think this is where they start building momentum here.
Yeah, they got full loadouts. But they also have to be careful because Toaster's got his ult up. Which I believe Toaster's going to be holding that A spot alone. Like it's going to be more of a C press trying to get that orb. DLK moving around, seeing if they get any picks in mid. Naughty Monk comes out again. Gets that pick on Kite, but Matt's able to trade it out. Yeah. Now seems like
Yeah,
they're
they're
doing a more
taking
of a
a really long time pushing here.
yeah. I think they're finally realizing that a slower push might be a bit better towards this aggressive play style. Toaster takes down Kaz. Trades going left and right.
Oh,
Ooh.
there's not much he could
Man.
have done there, to be
No.
honest. That's just really tragic.
Just KK's retake game is on a whole different level.
I'm not sure if KO had ult the entire time, or actually, he picked up the orb, right, for that ult?
Yeah, he got Olaf, but they shut him down right
Yeah,
when he stepped in the site.
I think his team maybe should have coordinated that with that KO ult, because like that KO was really explosive.
Yeah.
They should have coordinated a 5-man push, because I don't think this default's working out.
Yeah. And did KO use any of his flashes? Cause
I actually did not see any, but I could be wrong.
yeah. So he didn't. He could have flashed left and right for A and C connectors.
I think that positioning he had on B was really, really weird too.
Naughty One comes in again with that shutdown. Gets traded out by Jeff. Toaster comes in on Kite. And we drop that Brim ult right on the short. Now at this point, it seems like they're trying to fake a rotate. Maybe? What are your thoughts on this? What would you like to see from ELK at this point?
That's the attackers, right?
Yes, yeah.
I think at this point, I would not rehit,
Enemy remaining.
only because they do have 3. I think it's a lot easier if you just run all the way C, take the 1 fight.
Yeah. They also have that Silva ult for post plan if they needed it.
There it is.
Toaster comes in and shuts it down.
I'm not sure if Silva drone at all, but I think they should get a drone. They should have droned up to see like how much people are on site, because that dart can be easily they can easily hide around it.
Yeah, I think they just used their dart and knife from the KO.
Yeah, that dart was
drone.
really good, but it was too late by the time it revealed anybody.
Yeah.
He got a few trades, but it wasn't like a huge trade.
Yeah.
They do have 3 ults this round though. They could do something huge here.
Yep. I would love to see the chamber ult to challenge. There we go. Night
actually
Monk
got
comes
leg.
out again, takes 2, shuts down the chamber ult,
Oh my.
takes 3 on Matt. Ooh,
that
he
was
gets
pretty
shut down
cool.
by Jeff.
Yeah, this Reyna doesn't get punished. It's actually insane.
Yep. You're just giving him all the room to move. Now Denell's holding up Heaven on A. Dart comes in.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Another shutdown.
It's so hard to watch sometimes because that Reyna should not be able to just walk up mid every single round and get like 2 or 3 and then gets traded right after.
Yeah.
They should really be playing to punish this Reyna. It looks like the Reyna's like they're probably one of their best players.
Yep. Monk has been on the top frag for quite a while during this tournament.
It is well deserved though.
Oh yeah.
His shots are there.
Yeah, his hits land all the time. He's
Ooh, it looks
definitely living
here,
up
though.
to the duelist
They're
role.
looking at Punisher now for him.
Yeah. Ooh. Kaz takes 2.
You know how smoke's down. Oh.
Fane's able to take out Kaz. Seems like the team is still seeing if they could try and hit B here.
They could really explode out here if they pop 2 smokes down. It doesn't look like Matt is using any smokes really.
That's going in for that ult to take A. See if he'll be able to get in a advantageous position to take out Toaster here. Oh. There he goes.
This should be a fairly easy run to win here. I don't think they lose this.
Last player
Yep.
standing.
Yeah, they got this on lockdown.
Still got Sova 02, so John's definitely a win. There it is.
Varial. Those are the plays that we can see from Matt. Being able to get onto A and just locking it down for his team to plant.
I'm not sure if Matt is a controller player. I've not seen him smoke really.
Yeah,
Besides
he's.
that round there.
It seems like he's kind of playing a Omen more like a Yoru main.
Yep, playing Omen like a duelist.
Yeah.
Snuff them out.
See. We have Toaster
Oh, there
pushing up a
it's
little on short. Naughty's taking a hat. There he goes. Now he's gonna start snowballing out.
Still in sight.
DLK able to push back Monk. Attacking team playing more on a default side here.
They're starting to get the hang of it though. They're finally using silver drones to peek instead of dry peeking and then getting off.
Oh yeah. No, they're taking their time too, trying to get that pick on the Reyna.
Yep. They're finally playing like a team together.
Big push coming in A short. KO leading the way.
Teleport's gone.
Got Toaster backs out.
Spike planted. One
Oh.
enemy
Shuts
remaining.
2 down. Ooh.
That is a tough round.
Then the lineups just aren't there.
Man, that round was a tough one. But it looks like they're all going for like their own solo kills here. They didn't really group until like 2 of them got picked.
Yeah, they've been kind of playing default. Just trying to go to each side, get their own picks. Ooh, Matt takes a nice pick off Monk. Kaz takes Sana.
Shadows traveling.
Then brings back Sana and gets shut down by Matt again.
One enemy remaining.
Matt is
Planted.
definitely bringing that up
Oh,
with the
there it is.
tasty 4K.
That's what I've been waiting for all game.
Oh yeah, that's the
Last
Matt from
round
last
is
game.
the half.
Yep. They're finally getting a feel of it. Momentum is being built right now.
Yeah. Let's see if they bring it up to an 8-4 game. Defense. We'll have to see. Seems like
They're leaving B open. Oh, never mind. Rainer's in.
those are really having a hard time getting that hit. Oh, and he gets it.
That was so close too.
Get out of my way.
Hops. Naughty Monk takes that hit on Kaz. Now they gotta watch mid.
Grounded.
Ooh, Sana just coming in.
One enemy remaining.
Takes out 2.
Spike down mid.
Gets shut down by Jeff.
Scanning ahead.
They're all pushing in.
Oh. Oh no. That is. Man.
Very
Switching
brutal.
sides.
There's no mercy in this game.
No.
That's true. That's true. Oh. Uh-oh.
We're gonna have to see how DLK does on defense side, but if defense for KK shows anything, it's gonna be a very aggressive attack.
I think with a team like theirs, it's more ideal to play retake. Because they have so
Yeah,
much
they-
utility that can be used for retaking. It's so easy.
Yeah, they got a lot of info. 2 initiators.
Yeah, that Sova dart and that KO knife is so huge in retake rounds.
Naughty Monk takes Matt, allowing their team to push up the garage on C.
It's unfortunate.
Ooh.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Will Naughty Monk take the ace? Oh no, and Givers shuts him down. Yeah, with an aggressive team like KK, they really do have to go for the retake.
Yeah, they really need to. They should have a really good hold though. I think Chamber they should honestly be leaving B open and then just putting a trip for it. Cause retake
Yeah.
B is probably the easiest thing for their team.
We're seeing Naughty Monk picking up a rifle on second round. He's been doing this every game.
Blocking sight.
Got a good lockdown on C2 now. Let's see how KK pushes off this retake.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Oh, Toaster just coming in with the 3K.
So far, it is not looking good.
Like both. And they're DLK is also kind of stacking their util all for info all in one spot. Well,
You know,
Blinding. Shot that.
good blind fire going on in garage.
honestly, all they have to do is stall out and just wait for those brimstone smokes to be popped, and then they won't have any more smokes. Just got a crossfire.
Yeah. Ooh. Naughty Monk and Sana just
Last player standing.
taking picks. Nice quick pick from Matt.
Shadows traveling.
Utilizing the smokes. Oh. And they,
Oh,
I don't know if he's doing this intentionally or if he's just baiting this out.
lag.
uh,
I think at this point he should probably just save here.
yeah. Need to point out that Naughty Monk is leading his team by 26 kills. Toaster bringing
Oh,
it up by
man.
18. Matt
26
just
and 9.
slightly hanging on there with 11.
Yeah, this game is just tough.
Leading up into match point. Looks like Team KK is ready to just full send it C long.
It's been working out though. Oh,
No charges.
Ooh.
Spike planted.
Toaster and Son are really holding up on that rotate angles.
it's gonna be hard for them to win this round with the judges.
Yeah. Especially with Toaster there.
Toaster is broken.
Last player standing.
and takes a 4K.
Attackers win.
Game 1 going to KK. They only need one more win to secure top spot. First place.
You know, I'm not sure how they got so many rounds without an initiator.
Yeah,
They did not get punished for picking that team.
They didn't. I think they're just too aggressive that
That is true.
DLK just couldn't handle it. Then we'll be cutting to a quick little break for 5 minutes, and we'll be moving on into game 2. Everyone stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We're in our second game here with DLK on defense and KK on attack. Looks like we're going on to the map Icebox. Now, Cody, what are some characters and team lineups that you want to see here?
Honestly, I think the ideal lineup for this map is Chamber, Viper, Jets. I think instead of Reyna, I think Raze might have been a little better. Because
Yep.
you want people that can explode on the site.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are listening to you on that Viper and Chamber pick.
Yeah, that is really good. I don't really think people need a Sage on this map, but it's really people can argue about it.
Yep.
But I think Sage, maybe Sova instead of Sage might be a little better.
Yeah, it seems like Danelle's only been playing Sage. Maybe a true Sage 1 pick.
Yeah, looks like it so far. Wait, they have a mirror. Oh
Ooh.
no, it's not. See, there you go.
Yeah, we almost
But they
have mirror team there.
almost they're running single duelist on DOK side though.
Yeah. I think they're going to try and take full advantage of the defense and try and rack up as many points as they can.
They kind of need it. The other team's really good. KK has been playing a really good offense as well. So
Yep. What's sad is we're not going to see those nice Omen plays from Matt anymore.
no. It looked like Kite actually wanted to play Omen, but then switched like last second.
Yeah.
That would have been really questionable. I don't think Omen's good at all on this map.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Omen could utilize some of the verticality of the map now.
A little bit, but overall, I think Viper is probably the best controller for this map.
Yeah.
I mean, you could run double controller, but it's not that good.
Yeah. All right. It looks like we have a full lineup for B. Viper's already getting good wall up. Ooh, Kite takes the first pick. Let's see here. Looks like Toaster's trying to rotate out.
That was a really good use of that drone, actually.
Yeah. Now, do you think seems like they have to do a faster rotate here? Enemy teams kind of really pushing in. Ooh. Something we haven't seen at all.
No,
First
this
round
is
go into the DLK and not
That's
KK.
really, really opposite from last game. They play a lot more defensive, but now they're playing on pushing on defense. It's
Yeah,
really
it's,
bold, but like it worked.
yeah, they gave KK a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they really did.
Now, do you think KK just took that B push just way too slow?
Uh, no, I
Or
I think I think I think they played it pretty okay, but you know it's like the same thing like last game. They don't have an initiator. They can't clear those angles,
yeah,
so they kind of just have to coin flip it whether or not they're there.
yeah. Now, what's something looks like we're seeing more of an A push, or something that you want to see from our attacking team here. So Kite gets that pick mid on Donnell, shutting down their heel. Like we're seeing a little rotate out from KK, but Kite's holding that rotate out.
I think at this point of the round they already lost two of their people. They should just play the drop guns here.
Yep. Ooh, and Matt takes it too. Matt closing out both rounds so far.
You know it's really odd, but it looks like DLK plays a lot of default. Like oh no, not DLK, sorry. KK are playing default on a
Yeah,
save. I think they should probably 5-man something on a save just to get some guns.
yeah. Get some guns, kind of take out a little eco, increase their own.
Yeah, all they gotta do is pop their armor.
Yep. Seeing Matt with probably a little bit of a spicy wall going on. Nope.
He has a really good spot here though.
Does. Ooh. Sana just coming in for that entry frag. Matt puts up that wall, gets one, takes two. Oh, doesn't take two, almost takes two. Toaster just trading out, taking two more picks. Guys, that wall was something.
Grim walls, you know.
Yep.
Supposed to be
Let's
punished
just-
for it though.
Last player standing.
Dang. Very close. I feel like if Matt had a better rifle there, probably would have at least gone two there.
Yeah, definitely would have gotten Jet. He headshot the
Yeah.
Jet, but he had a Spectre. Just
Yeah.
gun diff.
Yep. It looks like they're looks like KK is probably running it back again, going full A.
There.
At what
This
point
is,
do you think that DLK just kind of gets used to it and just has like a very fast flank rush?
I think at this point, you know, there's a chamber. I don't think they go for a flank at all, because like, obviously there's gonna be trips on flank. It's not worth flanking, because if you get caught, they're just all gonna hold you.
Yeah. It's like KK takes sight. It's a good old 2v2 here.
Spike planted.
Jeff is kind of laying back a bit. Kite coming in with that op.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Toaster takes out Kite. Now, do you think Jeff is just gonna come in for the op and save it?
What I've seen so far in this series, I highly. Oh, maybe.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say that he might just push and get the kills, but you know.
Yeah. It's like his maybe a little comms on the team telling him just grab the op and let him take round to tie it.
Oh, maybe. You know, I also think maybe it's not a bad idea to flank just so that in rounds like that, you know, it's a 2v2.
Yeah.
They would, you know, you want them to get scared of the flank, but you see the trips are still up, so they won't
Yeah.
expect that they're just doubling sight.
Seems like Matt's been kind of like testing out the waters on what he could get away with that wall.
Hey, he got one. Got
He
his.
did. He just needs to get that second. We're seeing he's not buying a wall this time.
Oh, he's looking.
Oh, he's going in for that early little push. Oh. Gives away his position. Oh, Matt gets taken down. KK is now taking full control of A site.
Last player standing.
Naughty Monk just
Spike
shooting
planted.
them down one by one. There we go. There's that op coming in handy after that save.
I thought that up would go to their do list. But it
Yeah.
looks like they kept it.
Kind of hiding out in his smoke here. Kind of curious to see what's gonna go on here. Oh, he takes another pick. Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of weird that I don't know if he had the up the entire round. Looked like he did, but it's kind
Yeah.
of weird it didn't go to their do list.
I think are they gonna keep this op
Oh,
on A
yeah.
side?
It's not bad because if their plants are plants for belt, Chamber gets a free win every time.
Oh no, it looks like they're gonna be using that op for maybe a quick pick on B if they can. Height still holding that mid spot. This point is probably best just to play for life here and let them push on, right?
Yeah, I think they should be playing retake a lot more because like they do have the advantage of that Sova.
It looks like they're gonna do just that.
There it is.
Giving up A site, hoping for that retake.
Spike planted.
Both teams trade. They're playing a little slowly, inch by inch. Very hard without any information.
Last player standing.
Just Jeff left again.
Yeah. Ooh,
Ooh, takes Monk.
I think he saves here.
Yeah, it seems like he's not gonna have enough time. Maybe try and get as many picks as he can. Ooh, get shut down by Thane.
I'm pretty sure their eco is already pretty strong here. I think he should have just saved just to like their eco hurt really bad there.
Yeah.
I think they do have a weird setup though. They have a chamber. Obviously nobody's gonna play kitchen because we have the chamber trip. But I think instead of having somebody jump spot boiler, maybe because the Jets watching orange, so they don't really need anybody jump spotting
Yeah.
since it is tripped in the kitchen.
They are DLK changing their lineup, leaving Chamber alone on B and full stacking everybody else on A. DLK is getting a very aggressive push here. Trades coming left and right. Toaster taking out Kite. Matt putting up that wall, denying that Jet a little bit of a push. Takes out Sana. Ooh, Givers takes out Monk. It was a very big pick.
One enemy remaining.
Toaster still holding it down though.
Spike planted.
I think at this point, Forgivers just needs to get a pick. Just try and take as many
Oh.
guns as possible. Ooh, gets one on Toaster. And Fane just cleans it up for win.
Honestly, that wasn't a bad eco for them. They,
It was?
I mean, it doesn't hurt their eco, but
Yeah.
I mean, they did get a few picks. Might be momentum here.
Yeah, they did it was a very good push down B, or not down B, down A.
Yeah, that is how you should be playing save rounds though. On Haven, they were not doing much of that.
I think they think they listened to your casting a little bit. Now they're getting some pointers in.
Maybe.
Ooh,
This
big
is really
ult
good.
here. At this point, Jeff just kind of waiting out in the smoke like a little shark, seeing what he can get.
That shot.
Oh, Viper ult gets taken down. Now KK's retaking that site.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Long.
Wow, that
Yeah.
round was just really
Yeah,
unfortunate.
KK just pushed in, said screw the ult, and just took sight.
Yeah, Naughty Monk also was just jumping around the rope.
Yeah, he just going left and right on that rope.
I also think that Viper actually missed the ult.
Yeah,
'Cause
the
it looked like he
kill.
wanted to get on 410, but he jumped and missed the jump.
Cameraman doing a nice little cinematic view of the map, going around town. Very nice opening pick.
Spike down A.
Ooh, Naughty Monk just pushes through though.
Watching.
Someone punish that man.
Yeah, he is just running it down. Oh,
Ooh, they do get spiked down though. And they just gotta hold down those angles. Keep an eye on belt. Cause, come on. There you go.
Last player standing.
Nice.
really
Kaz
good
gets the
pick.
pick on Monk.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Toaster's still in this though.
oh,
Ooh, and Jeff holds it in. DLK is able to take a third point here.
Honestly,
Any-
I think right there. I mean, they did win that round, but that bomb is visible from spawn. I think they just sit in spawn because it's so hard to see from that far.
Yeah, they have a lot more cover up there. Yeah. You could even do
I mean-
that or B garage.
Yeah, either one works. It's really visible. Just make sure that you're in range to trade each other.
Yeah.
Teleport ready.
Here. Got another possible full A push here. Naughty Monk trying to see if he can get any picks before the full push.
There they are.
Ooh. Fang dropping his ult again.
Spike planted.
Shot that.
DLK being really held down.
Player standing.
Yeah, these guys are just.
Ooh, Jeff holding it in, saying,
Oh,
and then Fang comes in.
honestly, I'm noticing that that they're getting picked off really early. Like Kite died within like 5 seconds of that round start.
Do you think they need to play more of a passive defense with more tucked angles?
They really should because you know this is their second game now with against the same team. They know that it's really hard to win those gunfights. Like I mean I guess they're confident, they're swinging, but honestly I would just play safe.
Yeah. Looks like DLK is on another save round here. Using classics. Giver's trying to get a little pick with the headhunter. Ooh, almost gets
Oh,
the jet.
that was really close. So there's the flankers that you were talking about.
Yeah. Boom! There you go. Full power of that shorty. It gets traded back.
Oh,
Last player standing.
Found them.
oh my god,
And Monk
That
just
is-
hopping around.
that is really brutal.
Last round before the switch.
Alright. It looks like DLK is able to do a full buy for the most part here. Do you think they should be changing up their site lineups? Like who's watching what site?
Yeah, they really should, because if double sentinels cannot hold down A, I don't know what else could, to be honest. I think maybe they should switch it up, because there's a really good Viper wall on A, actually. I'm not sure if they're doing it, but yeah,
I
they are
think
doing it, actually, yeah. This is a
okay.
really good wall, but they need to play with it. Because, like, if they're just swinging and dying, that wall is so useless. You gotta play a
Like,
5-man retake.
Having their Sova here would even help them out a
Yeah.
lot more.
No
Ooh, nice. Matt takes out the first pick here on Monk, but Toaster's trading that in. Sana takes Jeff. Sana just cleaning it up. Ooh, Matt's able to protect his Viper, allowing Jeff to fully ult and push back KK. Matt just hopping down. Matt trying to do a full push, but Toaster just shuts him down there as well. Fane flanking through, unexpected. Takes one.
player standing.
Ooh, Jeff's able to trade it out, leaving it to a 1v1. At this point, Toaster could just try and go for bomb, right, and rotate out.
Yeah. That should have been the play, but it looks like he wants to get this guy. I think he might be a little...
Oh, nope.
wait, that's actually...
Toaster just bringing his toes to Jeff to get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
as seeing free feet pics in the chat.
That was actually a really good round on them, though. Matt is starting to play like how he has been.
Yep.
Playing like a
He-
duelist.
And needs to bring out that battle sage.
Yeah, just full sprinting at him.
Let's see how their team does now with on attacking side here. They do have the initiator on Sova, so could possibly check out who's defending what site.
I think they should have a lot stronger attack than they do defense there.
Oh, I don't see a lot of mid pushes on Pistol Round. Is this usually a pretty big good strat
it-
going around?
Actually, actually, I've seen a lot of mid pushes in my solo queue games, and it works out because like they just never expect it.
Okay. I guess you kind of it's easier to do, especially with the Viper.
Yeah, if you have a Viper that knows that orb, it's just so good.
Ooh, Sana's just taking 2 trades right there. Toaster gets 1, gets another 2.
Yeah, it just didn't work with this team, unfortunately. They're just really good with those gunfights that they're taking.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad push on them though. They did pretty well.
Got a few picks.
Yeah, I think you just gotta maybe execute that a little better because they all got it under tube together, but they kind of just spread out. There's no trading going on.
Yeah. Do you think it'd be better if they had one person kind of lurking still in mid?
Yeah, because I saw that they did split, but I think they should only have one person splitting because I saw 2 of them run into kitchen.
Yep.
I don't think they should have had 2 there, just so that we get 4.
Night Monk just pressing out again without any punishment there.
Yeah, after this round, if Sova does not drone or dart close, I don't know. I don't know how this one's gonna go for them.
Yeah. Especially with at what point do they just sit and spawn and wait for Naughty Monk to really push out of A?
Honestly, yeah. If that was me on the other team, I would have a 5-man sit in one corner and wait for him to push out, and then we just
Yep.
blast him.
Oh yeah, just firing line it.
Yeah, he needs to get punished.
They have Fane here also watching mid. Danelle walling out tunnel.
All set up.
There's that push all the way out of A again. I'm not Naughty Monk. He takes
Spike down B.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
Then there's Naughty Monk. Yep.
You know, it's hard to watch a team with double sentinels, but there's no trips on the flank.
Yeah. At least put a trip. If you're not gonna watch it with
Yeah.
another player, you gotta at
Honestly,
least put a trip down.
You know, they're all in comms as well, but they're playing like they're not all in the call together. It's just
Yeah.
like I think it should have been called out that there's no trip on flank because like Sobo was just
Just standing
kind of
there.
zoned. Yeah, just zoned in on mid.
They've got Toaster watching down mid. Naughty Monk pushing through again. So he gets pushed back a little. But Sana's got his back, takes 2 picks. Plays very aggressive, takes 3 kills there. Naughty Monk's
Down A.
following up. We got Jeff here kind of lurking. But it seems like Fane's kind of expecting this.
Flawless.
And Fane cleans up.
It's just really tragic that they played a really good defense, but like
Yeah.
you see, it's like the same thing on Haven. When they're on a pistol save, they're split up again.
Yeah, they just need to snowball it down a lane.
Yeah, because it's the same exact thing. It's you're up. It's 16 rounds into the game now, and they still don't punish the Reyna for just running up. It's just really hard to watch.
It's like Naughty Monk's gonna get ready to do it again.
Yeah, we'll see. if he
Full
gets-
sending W right down lane. Gets 1, gets 2. Oh, takes 3.
Spike down.
Someone stop this man. Gets 4. Oh, Kaz denying him that ace for endgame.
I have the spike.
You know, I've seen this from somewhere. This exact play.
Yeah.
Take flight.
There it is.
There you go. Now you know.
I don't think he saw the second one actually.
Oh. Ooh. And that is game. KK takes both rounds, ending the best of 3. Now, going over the whole that whole game there, what were your like big takeaways from watching DLK and KK?
Honestly, it's so hard to watch a good team play, but like it looks like they don't play their characters at all. Like the Viper looked okay, but Sova's drone was not being used to clear close, no darts close. Cause like they know they just played a series against this team. Like they know the map 1 they had 3 aggroing mid every round.
Do you think, by the looks of it on DLK's side, do you think any of them really play initiators? It seems like they probably had maybe other members that main other kind of characters.
It
filling
definitely
in.
does look like that because I did not see any utility being used by any of the games in any of the games by any other initiators.
All right.
It's just really hard to watch.
It really is. All right, everyone. That's it for our stream today. We'll be coming back again at noon Pacific Standard Time to finish off the bottom bracket, resulting for our 2nd and 3rd place teams. Again, thank you all for watching. The stream will be back in at 12 p.m. Sunday.